Hello Dimless, hello Dankmems, hello Hepapano, hello Stream Elements Bot, hello Telezak, hello Norbert. You lied, the Shin Ramen super spicy was mid? I don't think I've had the super spicy, but the normal red ones are delicious. They're super good. They are the absolute like core. They are the benchmark noodle. They are the absolute benchmark noodle. Hello Jerky. Hello Frag. Hello Tokar Uj. Hello Mad Architect. Hello Kage Tensei. Hello Jadan. Ashrad's not here. Why would I say hello to him? Hello Stores. Tastes worse than a normal one. It isn't even that much spicier. I don't think I've ever had it. Lucky Bee got me a pack of them from the London Asian store she went to on her work trip, and I haven't had them yet. I'll eat them today. I'll have them for dinner today. I've got a pack. I haven't had them yet. But this like standard Shin noodle, the gourmet spicy, that is the I stand by them being the benchmark for like instant noodle benchmark. Filling, surprisingly complex flavor from just a packet of soup base. Very nice texture to the noodles themselves, and so on and so forth. I'm glad Tokar. I think that unless some, like, well, I don't think that. 100% unless something major happens, that's it. I think that that Nick is not green video was pushing it a bit, but people seem to enjoy it, but now we're... I think there's nothing more. There's nothing more at all. We squeezed that stone. Today, I felt like starting off with, because last night, Thronefall came second to Baldur's Gate 3, and I figured we'd do a bit more of Thronefall, because I actually enjoy Thronefall a great deal. I've lost a lot of weight, yeah. I've put on a bit of weight again, just a little bit, because, you know, Lucky Bee's sister visited, and we had a lot of nice meals, and then, you know, while Lucky Bee was on a work trip, I had takeout a couple times, I had chicken and chips a couple times, you know. I put on a little bit, but not a lot, and now I'm back on the good boy bus until we go to Iceland. But ultimately, I will get there. Thronefall rules. What might not rule is the hard mode. The hard mode not being a specific hard mode, but rather a set of challenges you can optionally enable for each level. Yeah. No biggie. Putting on a little bit is no biggie as long as you don't, you know, put it all back on, and as long as you don't fall off the wagon permanently, so whatever. Am I gaining weight in like 3 days? It's been like 2 weeks. It's been like 2 weeks, dude. It's been like 2 weeks of not caring about what I eat. Yeah. Did I mean takeaway? Did I say takeout? Whatever. You know, look. Same thing. Alright? I'm bilingual. I speak American and English. And by put on some, I mean like almost a kilo over a couple weeks. So like not like tons of weight, just like it went up instead of the usual down. Right. The music in this game goes hard. I just remembered instantly, obviously because I'm playing it now. My one criticism of Thronefall, my one major criticism. I mean, obviously it needs more stuff, but that's... Yeah, they say, we're going to add more stuff, it's early access. My one major criticism is, please... play music in background. Toggle. Play music in background, Toggle, please. I beg you. I am genuinely begging you. Please. Hey, Kenturb. Kenturb E? Hello, Kentucky Derby. Probably should have installed Settlers 2. Dude, Brian's gonna kill me. I have it on my desktop, but I still haven't installed it. So that's not ready for today. Whatever, okay. I'll get The Suffering, and I'll get Settlers 2 ready for tomorrow. What sucks is Lucky Bee's going on another work trip, which means I have to feed Sorbet again. And when you feed Sorbet, she starts to like you, and then she sits next to you, and she's gross and a cat. Ugh. Alright, what we got? What is the challenge? Achieve a victory with Turtle and... Uh-oh. Enemies deal a lot more damage, and enemies have a lot more health points. That's pretty scary. I'm not a huge fan of that. Well, Naba, unless I'm giving her food and stuff. Food just breaks through the conditioning. Her hateful cat soul can be soothed by calories. Alright. The suffering needs a mod. Ah, okay. I can mod the suffering. Dimless, did you gift me the suffering? Will we win? Yes or no? This is with the 2 challenge modifiers on and with me having not played for a few days. Okay. So you know the memes. Yeah, if you DM me on here or DM me anywhere when I install it, like tomorrow or in the middle of the night tonight, I'll make sure that's all good to go. So what do we want? We don't have that much unlocked. Warhorse, not worth. Warhorse isn't going to do it for us. Trained much faster at old barracks, but slightly more expensive. That could be good. I think walls and towers having a lot more health points is mandatory. I genuinely think that's a must. Arcane towers could be good. But, you got 2 wisdom teeth out? Oh no, brother. That means there are just 2 left to get infected. God's lotion. Fields give more income and have more health points, but are also more expensive. I think pumpkin fields might be the way. No walls on challenge mode? Not a fucking chance. So, for context, it is a 5-minute bet. Hopefully you haven't all thrown your money in yet. By money, I mean pretend internet numbers. Wait, King of Resurrection? That's not what I want. We want pumpkin fields and better walls and towers, I think. I think that's what we want. Based. Very good, Dimless. Thank you. I'll just check Discord and I'll get that installed probably like tomorrow morning. I got the DM. Thank you very much. Make sure to read it all. Gonna be real, that's not gonna happen, but I'll probably get it to work regardless. Alright, we just have 3 dudes coming there. They do more damage and they have more health. How much is it for a mill anyway? And what's the safest mill to do? Right. +1 plow per upgrade. Wait, why does it only give me 2 coins? I got the field upgrade. And I got the +1 upgrade. Whatever, dude. Shouldn't they be giving me like 3? Fuck me. Whatever. Luckily, to get the max challenge done, or the highest level challenge, we don't need to have reduced gold. And the challenge for reduced gold is reduced gold on its own, but I'm doing the hardest one to begin with. Just cuz. 8 dudes. Kind of insane that this shit only gives me 2. I have the field upgrade passive, and I went for the field upgrade on the mill. Do they just not synergize? That's kind of ass. What if I told you that's really ass? Like insanely shit. Do. Smash them. Done. When you get to... Oh, dude. Like, the harder levels and this level with challenges... Like, when you first do levels and when you do early levels, you get used to the idea that, oh, look, I'm just not going to lose any structures, and I'm going to destroy everything. This is so stressful to me, being like, oh, we're barely going to make it through. But it's how you have to do it. Alright. We're on 9. That means 8 of those guys are coming and 2 of those guys are coming. Unlock more build options. Buildings freely rebuild, but the cost of losing... how do I put this? The cost of losing economic buildings is that they don't pay out. So there is something of a steep cost to losing certain buildings, even though they rebuild. Like, of course they're fucking focusing my fields. Okay, economy ruined. Have I ever had a Bulger? Isn't that the little baby that was tortured to death in the UK? James Bulger? I am econing, but the thing is they're just destroying my economy. So, yeah, look, we don't get a payout from these. All that money we invested was wasted this turn. Don't you love it? This is wrong. We're gonna lose. I've just done this wrong as a prank. I missed the correct target. Come on. Maybe the buffed towers would have been the way to go, because the field upgrade I got instead of the buffed towers is not really doing anything for us. Or maybe I tried to go into it too early, but like you want your fields up and running ASAP. So that can't be right. I'm faster than the homing arrows. I'm faster than the homing arrows. Alright. You know what? This is actually pretty good. Who's next? 15 diggers. Okay. Set up the towers a bit more. They are going to come after my shit. Which sort of sucks. You do that. Do a little bit more econ. Bulgur is... Oh, bulgur wheat! Confused with cracked wheat, which is crushed wheat grain that, unlike bulgur... Bulgur has not been parboiled. Bulgur is a common ingredient in cuisines of many cultures of the West Asian cuisine and Mediterranean basin. Has a light, nutty flavor. I don't want my food to taste like nut. Tastes like nut. No, gross. Vile. It'd be really great if I could target particular guys. No, but that's GG. Well, fuck. Re-gift it then? What do you mean? Give someone else the gift of nut? That is a big loss. Fresh bets. Fresh bets. Oof. What we unlock? You can bring +1 perk into each game. Okay, so we just got a huge power increase. First betrayal? I didn't betray you. It was an accident. Play. Pumpkin Fields is fake news. They don't give you more income. Not true. We can have 3 perks now. Better towers. Or... better towers and fortified castle. Let's go. Yes, this game has heavy meta progression. Unfortunately. I'm gonna go improve flow. Wait, I took the extra gold and they only give 1. So I guess the perk does work, but the upgrade doesn't? Am I retarded? What is the upgrade I just took? It's +1 gold per field. Oh, it's just +1 for the main building, right? Never mind. No, you're dead. I don't know. I don't mind the meta progression in this. You predicted nut. Smells like nut in here. Big nut. Yo, she got that big nut. 8 dudes are coming. No problem. More HP for me and more attack damage. Every morning a house is upgraded. I think on this, with these challenges, I think it's actually super valuable to get HP. Normally I don't. If you've got that Kellogg's Crunchy Nut, see a doctor. It's not normal. Shouldn't be crispy. The buffed castle is doing good shit for us. Nice miss. Buffed castle is good. We have 8 dudes and 2 speedweeds. We're fielding. On top of fielding, I'll make a house. I think we're gonna make it just fine. Like, our field needs to be defended. Like, our fields need to be defended at all costs. Which is pretty bad. I forgot how easily they were going to break through. That's not good. Okay, 3 fields remain. 3 fields remain. 3 fields remain. It's fine, relax. This does mean it's probably a game over. Like on the next one or the one after that, just because we're not going to get enough money, but, you know, it could be worse. Bunch of dang old archers. It's fine. Archery up. Okay. Then I need to really focus on these archers in particular. Because these ones are the ones who are a threat to my field. You ever played King's Field? It's about the monarchy's love of bread. missed with my dagger. Skill issue. Alright. Let's go. Remember, we have buffed towers this time. Easy. Those guys rush center. So we 100% want that. Hippity hoppity, get off my field hoppity. Every future upgrade of this mill will increase his income even more. Explosive trap could be good. But I think I'm gonna plow. Even though this is just a fucking nightmare to defend. I think that's actually what we do. Stop dipping your nuts in honey. Well, you have no control over where things are placed. Only whether you buy them or not. Unfortunately. If I could put walls and towers between my fields and my enemies, trust me, I would. It's not an option. Go. Go. I think we just make it through. Yeah, they're not even going to break the wall. Nice. We have 20 gold. There are 20 dudes and 20 archers coming. We can pump our castle center. That is one option. It's also normally a good option to get done as soon as possible, so let's do it. Enemies that deal damage to you take a part of that damage themselves, plus 150% HP for your character. Let's try it. I haven't done magic armor before. Now we have more wall options, but still, let me just say, no field wall option. It's kind of sad. Okay, our castle is maxed though. Wasted my active. No, you don't. No, you don't. Stay away from my fucking field, you prick. Let them fight the tower. Dude, they're going after the field. No, my bread! Well, that's one field gone. You should play no walls so that people can't ask them about them anymore. The problem is the walls will still pop up as I run past them. Alright, only 14 gold. Very sad. So that's a bunch of flyers. Nope. Relax. The regular houses. Here's what we do. You want monster killers. Monster killers are good. In addition to it, can I upgrade these fuckers even more? Yes. Is that a good move? Oh, all that... Wait, all that did... Oh. That wasn't great. Chill. We'll wall. We'll wall. And invite the flyers. There's a good chance she's staring outside, not at a wall. Don't worry. There are no demons in the house that I'm aware of. No! My bread! Fuck you, that's 1 coin loss. Damn, we're on 27, huh? Aight. I just bring these guys over here because they are monster killers. This game's really, like, shockingly good. It's £5 right now. There are only 4 levels, but there are multiple challenge levels associated with those available levels. Which will probably take some time to beat. Just get a bunch of defense out. Let's be real, our field's getting destroyed. The field's 100% getting destroyed. Just accept it. Although, you get the full game if you buy the demo. I mean, the thing you buy for £5 is early access, so yeah, it will become the full game. And over time, it will get more expensive, but if you buy it now, you don't have to pay more when it's updated. It's that kind of deal. Well, I'm concerned about... I mean, yeah, it's true. The earlier you do houses, the better. The earlier you do them, the more rounds they can pay out. I'm just concerned about actually fucking losing. Oh wait, I want them to hit me. Alright, the monster hunters are dealing with the monsters pretty well. Who knew? Who knew? Dude, how the fuck is it only 3:17? It feels like I've been streaming for at least 4 hours. Am I crazy? Feels like it's time to go to bed. Night, chat. We'll finish this run tomorrow. Yeah, I did sleep pretty well. I slept just fine. Alright, that's actually good gold. Yeah, having anti-monster guys there, having anti-monster guys here. Yeah, it just seems like good positioning as well. I'm not too worried. Ogres can kiss my ass. That much I'll tell you for free. We'll improve these 2 towers. And I'll improve this one. Why am I gay? You wish I was gay. You got confused. How much damage? Huge damage to the ogre if I just let the ogre hit me. My thorns, one of the best ways to damage an ogre. Holy shit. What the fuck? This magic armor is broken. Dude, the duck. Forget the sesame deme. If you can get the duck deme ramen, that shit is good. Again. How deep are we? Alright, so we want to bring these guys through. And plonk them there. Look, it's probably a good idea. So this functions as a defense, which is nice. We don't have any siege boys coming. Let's just get everything, all the towers up to tier 2. And then we can worry about getting better walls. I wonder if towers and walls are enough. Or... So yeah, so that's going to cost 12. You don't have that many knights left. But I think we have enough knights to make those houses pay out. Yeah. 3 knights and they'll pay out. There's no point spending any more on houses though, I think. Could be wrong. 1-1 IRL. Every day I die and return to being a baby. Appears to be what you're suggesting. That's why I don't have hair. Didn't have time to grow any. Alright, when they destroy that building, they get rid of your respawn of your troops. Also, oof, right in the economy. Oof, right in the economy. Don't kill me, bro. Don't kill me, bro. Everyone's fucking a bear. I killed the bear. I straight up just killed him. Fucking the bear is just absolutely not on the table. I'm sorry you grew up in a society where you had to fuck bears, but that is not my society. Secret lore, okay? Are you ready for secret lore? There are going to be siege engines in the final round. Which means we need anti-siege. And I think we only need that much. Nothing I spend on will be worthwhile, I think. Wait, when they grind me, do they just get absolutely suicided? These my brothers. I think this is gonna work, no problem. Let's watch my health. We can tank a little bit, watch the health. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Mankind is a cancer. Mankind is a disease. Alright, 43 coins. This is a joke round, preceding the true final round. We'll now buff our barriers. Very good. What is this? Oh, it's a hidden tower. I'll take a tower here, to be honest. I'll buff the tower back here too. This might be the correct move, might not be, we'll see. Might even win this round. This round, we can't really lose. It's literally just 5 weak bugs. This is the joke before the final round. The final round is insane. Yeah, see? The final round is, like, fucked up. There are monster killers. Economy no longer matters to me. We can upgrade 2 towers into, like, Omega towers. Nine siege engines are coming. Watch this. While shooting regular arrows, this tower also pours boiling oil onto nearby enemies. I have not used an oil tower yet. I'm gonna oil. Do I oil? Central towers? You think so? Because, I mean, the bulk is coming from there, so if we can deal with them, we'll probably be okay on the sides, and I can move people around for the sides. I think we do 2 sets of hot oil, and as a treat, we'll just build an extra house. No real need to do that, but fuck it. Yes, bait the ogre. Little bit more damage than I would have liked. They killed the respawn of our monster hunters, or at least of some of our monster hunters. Siege engine destroyed. I think we're doing okay. Get our monster hunters to come back a bit. Get our monster hunters up over there so that they can help reinforce over here. It's a lot of siege engines. It's a lot of flyers. Monster hunters! On me! Our oil towers are down. Luckily, the AI ignores the fact that they've breached my walls in another location. They will not try to go for the pre-breached area. You have balled. You have balled. Is this it? I wasn't counting how many... There we go. The highest challenge. Let's go. Berserks. You permanently unlock a new upgrade path for your melee units. Berserks. Okay, I thought they were like Berserk Serfs. Berserks have a high attack damage and like to focus on siege engines or other large targets. That's nice. You deal significantly more damage, but you have much less health points. Not sure I ever want to do that. Does anyone know what the crowns actually do for me? Do the crowns do anything, or are they just there for completionist bragging rights? Now we have one more challenge to do. Achieve a victory with the snake pill. I wonder if you keep playing to unlock this perk. It just says keep playing, keep playing, keep playing. Is it just XP or... The crowns are which challenges you've done, but like what happens when I do them all? Right. We're doing the snake challenge, which is we don't have the increased enemy health and increased enemy damage. What we do have though is a crippled economy. We take Royal Mint. All right. Architects Council ain't right. Tons of health. Tons of health can be good. I don't think we need to worry as much about walls. Or maybe we do. No, we don't, because we beat this level without walls before. If we get economy, that'll be enough. Better towers are even better when we don't have the buffed enemy health. Regen, I don't care. Fields give more income, have more health, and are more expensive. Sure. You know what? I say sure. I say we do it. It's 3 coin. Call me three coin Monty. And take the anti-air? No. I think we go for the money mill. We go for the money mill and we get a house. And we go full econ on the castle upgrades. Yeah, look how weak these guys are compared to how they were before. So yes, I think full economy posting is worth it. Shred him. Punches a cripple? I would never punch a cripple. Instead, I would simply create a Rube Goldberg machine that would totally destroy them without me having to have any direct input. Let's go. Go. What if it's a crippled masochist? Then that's fine. I'm not trying to make them suffer. I just want to watch their body get destroyed in a comedic fashion. So this round will be a problem for our economy. Peace. shit. But not as much as it was before, because look, they don't have the buffed attack. We lost one thing. Do computers count as a Rube Goldberg machine? No. Rube Goldberg machines have to be deliberately inefficient, right? Taking the economy upgrade. Like the whole idea is that they're like, haha, it does this thing in a ludicrously inefficient way. Look at the golf ball running down the track and then knocking over the dominoes and the blah blah blah. You could have just cracked the egg yourself. R.I.P. Rube Goldberg, your machines were insane. That is exactly what it is, John, though. Did it take you this long? Ooh. I prefer Whoopi Goldberg machines. Alright, I may have overdone it. Maybe I should have taken towers. But with, you know, with these guys not being buffed, I'm pretty sure we've got them because they're unbuffed. Yeah, without buffed damage, these guys ain't shit. Maybe. I hope. Uh-oh. Whoa! I wish you could aim your shots. We just kept getting them all down to low HP. We got them all down to low HP. And then just got our shit fucked. Because we couldn't finish any of them off because you can't choose who to target. Fuck. I'm just gonna say it. Pumpkin Field's bad. Pumpkin Fields are bad. Unless... No. We're going for the classic. We're going for the classic. Those guys are not shit. I stand by this. And I'm still going for the eco field. Come on, come on, come on. Many fields are not eco-friendly. Some of them, you know, result in too many chemicals being released into the earth that get into the groundwater and whatnot. It's pretty bad. I'm just saying. Economy gang gang. Economy gang. Let's go. No, you don't. Leave it alone. Very nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. On top of that being pretty good, we're gonna building pump. You lock in a target, that target receives 50% more damage from all sources. Would be nice. Every morning, a level 1 house is automatically upgraded to a level 2 house, if available. You know what? Maybe I could just, like, ignore the economy. I'd be a great president, by the way. So our field is getting destroyed. That was actually a terrible field to place. Actual waste field. But it did allow us, look, to get the upgrade and do some other stuff. Jesus Christ, these fucking guys, man. I think the economy's a trap. The economy's a trick. Simple as. Not enough people are talking about this, but the economy, it's a trick. It's not real. Do I have improved towers? I need you to hit me and not the fields. Bro, they're going for the fields. I can't believe they do this. I can't fucking believe they do this. Disgusting. Oh my god. We're fine. The economy is popping off all of its own accord. Now we're in hell. Now we're in hell. It's fine. I'm not gonna soldier yet. Part of me thinks the improved walls might have been worth it. We're doing the thing where we're getting everyone down to 1 HP but not finishing anyone. Okay, we're good. What else is on the agenda? We might play Deflector. We could play... Dude, it could be any number of things. For me to even name them would be a disservice. We have 15 gold. House is ready. Mom spaghetti. Watch this. I'm taking the flailmen. They are AoE attackers. I believe this is the way forward. This field did good by us before. And I suspect it will continue to do well by us. The thing is... Okay. Baldur's Gate and games like it. People get sick of them pretty fast. Doing 2 big chunks is absolute analytics poison. But like if I do like the right proportion of it, it can be analytics fertilizer. You gotta be careful about when and how much and like how frequently and also the flailman. I highly overrated the flailman. Let it be known. I'm not gonna fertilize you. That's not what I meant, okay? That's not what I meant at all. Not by a long shot, okay? Just chill. A big problem with the flailmen is they don't go in deep. They don't go in deep. In 19. Yeah, the problem with Baldur's Gate 3 is it's not bear sex all the time. It's not all bear sex all the time. Which would have made it better streaming gold. I own many David Cage games, and I have streamed many David Cage games. I didn't build a house, so I'm wasting my upgrade. Shit, whatever. In fact, there are very few David Cage games I haven't streamed. I haven't done Nomad Soul. But I can't think of anything else I haven't done by David Cage. I've done Detroit. I've done so many. I've done things you wouldn't believe. Done things I'm not proud of. Okay, let's see if the Flailman can actually do good work. This is an experimental. I've done Heavy Rain, I've done Beyond Two Souls. I've done the one with the weird tutorial in the intro. Or the weird tutorial that has David Cage in it. If anyone knows what I'm talking about. I'll get this upgrade as well. Probably should have done a house, but whatever. I think I've done both of those, Jerky, but I don't remember which one, yeah. Did I take the armor? I think I took the armor. I should have taken the healing aura. That was a mistake. Really. These flailmen are shit. Oh, they're the same game? Damn. I'm a fake David Cage fan. Well, I'm a fake David Cage hater. I don't think anyone could mistake me for a fan. Stab them. It's fine, we're still gonna get decent amounts of cash. And that's all that really matters. 5 ogres. Well. I sort of said that like I'm surprised. Would David Cage a bear? And many other questions mankind was not meant to consider. Believe it or not, I have not done L.A. Noire. That's kind of goofy. But I don't hate it. Yeah, these macemen are absolutely not designed for fighting ogres, but they're my only melee, so... Well, Monster Hunters do melee as well, but their melee is kind of ass. L.A. Noire is a perfect game. I tried the L.A. Noire VR game, but it made me nearly throw up. So I stopped. Some of those things I understand as part of a recommendation for me, Jerky, but some of those I'm not sure what you're trying to suggest. Dude. I feel like I probably wasted a lot getting the house upgrade. It's too late now. I should have kept up doing one house a turn. What a mistake. Okay, you guys. You come here. I'm gonna buy you guys. I'm gonna make berserks. I think berserks are probably gonna be really good. No memes. No memes whatsoever. I think they're just gonna be great. Ooh. I mean, look. The price of heroin destroys lives. If you want to be edgy, that take works. You're in Blackpool. Why is it hell? Because it's Blackpool or temperature or whatever. I don't know. Whoop. I heard that Blackpool rocks. Is this not the case? Isn't the only difference between Blackpool and any other pool that they hand out free hair caps? Hey. Well, we've actually got swarmers coming in. Let's get the walls done. Very good. You can drop a 3 and a 5 on this. That house is going to get auto-upgraded. All of you cunts, come over here. Just do it. You doing Blackpool holiday? Blackpool has beaches, right? I'm pretty sure on our way through Blackpool when I was a kid, we had to pay to go to a beach. You paid to get into a beach. And then it was like, what the fuck? It's all stones. It's all stones. And then they had little pits that were sand. Right. And then you had to pay extra to play in the sand. You pay parking, then you pay admission to the shit stone beach, then you pay admission to the sand pit at the shit stone beach. Horrendous. Wait, we've got 9 coins left. But I don't think I want to spend it. I mean, I could house up. If I house up, it will pay out because there's more than 2 mornings left. Yes, I think there are. I wish there was like an indicator which night it was all the time instead of just popping up one. This game, this is Thronefall. And it fucking rules, in case you're wondering. Yeah, I think we just go. Shred him. Nah, my frontliners got melted. You need healing aura. Get out of here, you losers. We're fine. Good. Wow. 63 coins. So. It's the penultimate challenge. Hot oil did good work. You will become a ballista. Oh shit, this kid hasn't been upgraded at all. $13 coin. Nothing. What do you do for 13 coin? Fucking nothing. Alright, just go. Yeah. Just get deleted, you monster creeps. I'm thinking the exposed tower, we turn into an armored tower. It's probably fine to leave them there. These guys as anti-heavies, these guys there. You guys, I'm just going to put you in the middle and let you go free. I think I just let my troops do what they want to do and we'll be fine. We can upgrade 3 towers. This, I don't believe, will reach enemies trying to breach the gates. Unless it will. Does anyone know? If I upgrade this tower, will it hit the things trying to breach this gate? I'm doing a heckin' concern that it won't. John, you're just making shit up. There's no way you know the answer to that. I'm just saying. No offense. Don't need ballista for the catapults. I have a ballista and I have the soldiers who are anti-catapult. Sorry, I have the soldiers who are anti-catapult as well, siege engine. You know, I can do this. I can get another one. 2 was enough on the challenge where we took more health and more attack. So 2 will definitely be okay on the less money challenge. I mean, fuck it. I'll just go for 2 more hot oil. And then we have 10 spare coins for points. Let's go. Accusing chat of lying is against the new Twitch TOS. False. In fact, it's a requirement that I always say you're lying. Wait, did I not take the upgraded tower? I thought I took the tower upgrade. Can I check what I have? I do, okay. Yeah, so our ballistae are going to be fine. Hello! We got flyers. Shred them. Shred them. Ah. Siege engines. Dude, that final map with the boss fight is going to be a nightmare with challenges enabled. You know what else is going to be crazy? The desert map. The desert map is crazy too, even without challenges. Just annoying to think about what's a good choice there. Should probably micro my guys a bit more, but it's not 100% necessary, so. I will not. I think new guys are coming down from the bottom next. Hello? Would you care to siege my castle? Yo, he's wearing a sombrero made of Doritos. Guys, come on. I didn't realize your aggro range was quite as small as that. It's my bad when you assume you make an ass out of you and me, but still. Wait, that was it? Damn. I thought there were more waves, based on last time we played. No. Fishing harbors have capacity for 2 additional fishing boats and are more resistant to enemy attacks. Well, that's meta progress that exists specifically for level 4. Okay. You unlocked a new upgrade path for ranged units. Fire archers set the ground around their attacks on fire, dealing damage over time. Bonus damage against siege engines. Okay, we got that. Siege. What is that? That is a crumble challenge. Alright, 6 out of 6 crowns on this bad boy. Wait, what's this homebrew? What's this homebrew bullshit? Hold up. Hang on. Giveth. I'm gonna look at your messages. Your D&D character died last night. Oh, I thought you were going into detail, and then we were and then talking about like whatever happened being homebrew bullshit or something. Bonk. Hey. Durststein. Homebrew enemy that did max HP damage and was immune to everything. Okay, yeah, that is bullshit then. Wait, did it have that as its capability? Did it inflict anal bleeding? I don't think they're doing a fear and hunger roleplay. Wait. Remember, it was supposed to be fun, not a DM torture session. Hey, man, unless... I'm just saying, unless you sign up for that. Unless that's what you sign up for. Wait, what the... 1 second, lads. Oh. Wait, whoa. Boink. Shh. Aight. We won. New bets. Achieve a high score of 12,000. What's the snake one? The snake one is the economy one. We're doing it with the snake. We're doing the snake challenge. Bet now. Bet now. Bet now. One more sec. I'm just doing something. Saved. We're good. Let's go. This level. What is good on this level? Probably bow. The ice level, the sword is a god. One of the challenges is to use the spear. I'm not a huge fan of the spear. This is the economy down challenge. So Royal Mint makes sense, I think. Yeah, go. You deal significantly. Significantly. I need a refund. Unplayable. I wouldn't be surprised, boredom, if the terminology is influenced by fear of regulation. It wouldn't shock me. Castle Fort, better towers. Glass cannon could be a biggie, though. We give it a spin. If it doesn't work, we look at what went wrong. Ten dudes on horses coming down. This map, I find hard to remember. Oh, we have 13 initial gold to spend. That seems pretty cracked. Oh, there's literally just a gold mine right here. Okay. Yeah, just a prediction. Hey guys, are you into sports predictions? What do you guys think of doing sports predictions? These horsemen aren't too tough. I think we can bait them around enough that we'll get through this round, having spent all our money on gold mines. Yeah, we're golden. Nice. We have 18 dudes and, what, 9 speeders? Dude, I'm not putting a fucking field here. Are you crazy? What if I told you tower is good? That was almost a mistake. I love my gold mines. I believe the gold mines are the future. You have 3 more to spend. If we're spending 3 more... Gold mines are teleports, yes. Just like in real life. See? It's weird because I think there's only 1 gold mine, and they cycle. I think there's only 1 gold mine on the ice level. Could be totally wrong. Totally wrong though. Ooh. Mine this dick. You want me to sound you? What do you mean mine this dick? That's gross. Wait, I didn't take the improved walls. Improved walls is very OP and I should have taken it. Fuck. Whatever, dude. Don't hate the game, hate the player. I possibly should have taken the better walls. Although this is the economy challenge, so maybe the better economy was the way. I don't know. Don't pay me any mind, okay? I'm gonna take the builder boost. We need, so essentially, to really capitalize on that, we need 1 house per day. I don't think monsters are a big deal on this map. Let's try fire archers. I don't think monsters are a big deal on this map. But I guess we'll find out, huh? E-commie. When you're not strong, I'll be your friend. Grab him. The fire seems insane. What the fuck? Spend money on valuable things instead of getting slightly more money? Well, the thing is, our income is actually terrible. Our income is horrendous. Every turn, the gold mine gives you 1 less gold until it hits 0. I mean, luckily it doesn't go negative, but still. Like, doing these isn't increasing my income. This is getting an income. Giveth, world's biggest liar. It's true, it's in the Bible. Alright. Why can't I just jump down? Okay. We're gonna bring our flame archers up here. To deal with that menace. I'm going over to the right. We could have good dudes. I think getting dudes here is good. Do I want flails? Do I want berserks? I think you go night mode. Chill. Hot dogs and torrents. Oh, you mean for entertainment. Oh, like, what the hell is a torrent? Thinking it was some sort of food item. Oh, like, just choking down that diarrhea stream. It's heckin' gross, sweetie. That's heckin' gross, sweetie. Bump. Bump. Mash 'em. Deviant inflation. Mash 'em. Crash 'em and degash 'em. So that side of things covered. Oh, they're approaching my flamers. You dare approach my flamers? The AoE dot is actually insane. We have like the suicide siegers. Alright, relax. The reason they let you build so many houses is because you fucking need to. You need to. Trust me, kids. Just believe. Please put some thought into it before you proclaim this as what AAA should be moving forward. Wait, 6 years and 400 plus people with insane funding due to the IP have given BG3 a big boost. It's truly unrealistic to expect this on a regular basis. Wait, no, Fabre, I don't believe that's a quote. Have people moved on to saying that Baldur's Gate 3 is, like, you can't ask for that from AAA with, like, $70 price tag? Have we gone from, no, I'm a solo indie, don't expect me to make Baldur's Gate 3, to, no, I'm just EA. I'm just Ubisoft. Please. I'm just Microsoft. Please, leave me alone. Wow. Yeah. Um. Alright. Do I want to move these guys forward a bit? Probably. Ah, fuck. A gate would have been good. It would have stopped one of the suiciders. Alright, just go. Oh, also, melee's pretty bad against those balls. Because when those balls blow up, they do AoE to anything near them. Shit. Yeah. Oh well. Oh. Dude, the AoE flame next to a wall is gonna be absolutely devastating to all of our enemies. Just you wait. Oh, what do we have coming? We have 30 archers. A bunch of speedweeds. Alright, you melee guys. I want you to come over here. Alright. Flamers. I think these flamers will be great counter archers. I'm gonna be real. Executive at a video game marketing company. Ah, he's doing his job. He's doing PR. Okay. The context, very important. Are the mines dead yet? I'm not too sure. Oh. Should I invest in these houses? Seems a bit silly. But maybe it'll make a difference over a run? 6 coinage. Get a couple towers up. Sure. That's a spooky amount of arrows coming at me. Even though I know they don't do that much damage, my grasp of how much damage a cute swarm that size does, not very strong. I don't know. Okay, getting hit by that swarm is not as scary as I thought it was, but hey, you could easily get slowly ticked down. Walk in and knife some kids. Simple strategy for a happier life. So those guys are dealt with. What's going on over here? These guys were dealt with. Alright. Okay, we have a bunch of horsemen. We have suiciders. The suiciders will get absolutely screwed. Blowing themselves up on the towers. Like, our towers will be screwed, but the towers are going to act as bait for the suicide balls. Ideally. Hopefully those guys won't do it first. I like the flaming guys. I'm gonna say send the flamesters over there. I don't believe the horses are that big a problem. I'm gonna send these guys over here to weaken the suicide balls. And let's automate the destruction of the horse riders. You good? Plus another 3. Whatever, spend it on that. Alright, let's go, I believe. Cyberpunk 2077 is now one of those games where people are like, man, it was never bad. It was always amazing. People were just on a trend wagon. On a bandwagon, even. Trend wagon. Oh, so the horsemen didn't do shit. Amazing. Aight. We got some suiciders. Well, we got 1 suicider, 2 ogres. 1 suicider, 2 ogres. Yeah, I think we just leave this arrangement. Wait, what? Okay, let's upgrade the castle. Yeah. Healing aura will probably do good work. Fuck. Keep doing that, dude. Get over here. Power up King of the Castle. I don't really have that much else to spend. Let's upgrade this. And I'll let the castle do the rest. I haven't done the maths. I haven't done the maths on the best way to, Oh, there was a tower there the whole time. I could have done. Whatever. I may have done too many building upgrades for it to be optimal. Why are the arrow guys running north? No enemies are coming from the north, are they? Oh, they're trying to come around because they can't reach? That's not good. Oof. Oof. We got slowed down a bit by the towers, which is nice. Oh, damn, the flames! That ogre is not feeling too good. I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't notice that it said there would be people coming from that direction. Slice him. $24 gold. 35 horsemen and 35 horsemen. Okay. Gonna split our forces. This is no biggie. Do you remember when I played that entire space station part of Cyberpunk 2077 and I thought it was an artistic choice to have it be blue and with weird echoing audio? And it turned out it just glitched out and it was not meant to be like that at all. I guess I'll tower up. Oh, Jesus. That's pretty strong. Our income isn't amazing. But I think we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Someone just needs to release shirts that have Lizzo with bananas. Lizzo and a banana. Lizzo with bananas. Although that's risky. Never mind. It could be interpreted differently if people aren't aware of the law. I just realized that could be interpreted very differently if people aren't aware of the law. Wait, there were dudes coming from here the whole time? Shred them. Shred them, kids. Yeah. These fire archers are fucked and OP. Legitimately just fucking OP. No excuse. Slow these losers down. Bad north? I have no idea. There's just top left and bottom left. That's what I believe is occurring. You're going to go here. It's cool that you walk around, but maybe just for quality of life they could make it so that outside of nighttime you can just teleport and sort of RTS the people around and throw them somewhere. I'm just saying. Slow that down. I have 6 coins remaining. Probably pump all the towers. Tower pump seems like a good move. Maybe don't bring them closer, it's fine. Run. No, dude, these fucking fire fucks. They're so shit. In certain scenarios. They're generally amazing, but... Getting them to do precision targeting, pretty tough. We're fine. We're fine, though. We're fine. What is going on with this guy? Nice try, buddy. Is this level legitimately just 35 speedweeds are coming? Good luck. Did Atomic Heart ever get patched? I have no idea. That game was pretty scuffed, man. It's a game made to, like, convince you that it is the game they hyped it up to be. rather than being that. I don't know. Am I crazy? Is that insane to say? I mean, a lot of games are like that. Okay, we will slow these guys down. We will upgrade our towers. Like, your ability to defend yourself northwest is rough. It's quite limited. Do I want to upgrade a tower? Will this, as boiling oil, do good work? I think I'll hold on to my money. I think we make it through tonight, and then based on what happens, based on what's coming, we do our upgrades. I think we have the luxury of being able to counterpick. I think that's what we're going to do, and that's what's going to happen. Bonk. We give it the big bonks. What? Again, I told you, like, my greatest weakness is I don't see this shit. I didn't see that was gonna be coming. I didn't even see there was a fucking indicator for that. Oh my god. I tried to make like doubly, triply sure I was checking, but I just didn't see it. Holy fuck, that's a lot of fucking dudes. Well, we got CGs coming. So we definitely ballista. I think many flame dudes is a very good move. That's my personal opinion. You can just see them at the edge. I guess I wasn't leaned forward enough and it was blocked by my microphone. Star mark on building. Oh, you mean the red X? It means it didn't pay out because it was destroyed in the previous night. Anything destroyed in the night that's an economic building will not pay out. Which is pretty rough. I think we just go with knights for these guys. Upgrade one of the towers. Let's go. I do not like my archers crossing the wall. Maybe I should have microed them a bit more. There's still time, but there's not that much time, so... They should lock these guys here. Actually, archers going forward is based. They should destroy the siege engines. Attack. 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 These guys can reach up there, which is very nice. We've got enough automated defense there. Alright. We bring our archers. Destroy them. Come here. Destroy the siege engine. Bros, focus the siege engine, please. Good. Get back in. Stay there. All fronts are stable. Oh, they decided to go around that big rock. I feel like this little choke point could be used to good effect. This isn't even the last night, is it? I didn't count, it just feels like the last night, and I don't remember it from the first time we played this level. How you doing? No. Well, that's that wall done. Yeah. Yo. You can use multiple parts of the wall. You can trick it into like suiciding into multiple wall segments. That's pretty good. I don't mind that. You guys doing okay? They have, wait, who has living sperm? That is the end. My only friend, the end. Challenge the God of Destructions. Buildings only heal 33% of their health points every morning. Destroyed buildings take an additional day to get repaired. All of your units have double health but take way longer to respawn. Well, I'm going to take my break slightly early because if I start... Break time's in 5 minutes. If I start a run now, my break time will be very late. My day's going well. My day's going well. As is to be expected, a day playing video games for your entertainment. What could possibly go wrong? Nothing. Alright, after break, we could do more Thronefall. We could do Baldur's Gate 3. We could do Deflector. What you mean, no, Paul? I'm doing it right now, dog. Don't worry. I double dog dare you to become a dog. Kruma Squad. I need to install Barony, not Barony, like Settlers 2 after the stream or tomorrow morning. Because I've had the installer on my desktop for a long time, I just haven't installed it. And because it's an old-ass game, I gotta be careful. XQC versus H3, I'll probably, while Lucky Bee's on her work trip, snip that up. I'm a bit slow, I'm a bit late to that party, but... your last option will be, let's say, let's give Noita as an option. Noita is always a classic. I was thinking, do I do Noita or Halls of Torment? Alright, you have 3 minutes to vote. If you can't see the vote, press F5. I'll leave you with the music of Thronefall, because it goes real hard if you haven't heard it before. This main menu music. Not a smoking bathroom break, a peeing bathroom break. Lucky Bee's she's got a bit of a, like, cold, so I checked on her as well. Now she's diddling the pussy on stream? What the f... Noita 1. Alright. Push this over. Bajinga. I'll do it with Twitch integration. I'll let you guys vote on stuff. I'll do my best to not die and to make good ones, but it's at least having the vote on means I can cope. It's your fault. Me dying is your fault, even if I die before a vote's happened. Just so you know. We good. Let's go. Is this sound just... I swear there's menu sound in Noita. Am I... Yeah, it's muted in Windows. Our boys, we are sadly connected. Let's go. Tried to get into this lots of times, but never could. I like it. I don't know how into it I could even say I am. Because I'm no good at it. I've beaten it a couple times on the basic path, but I've done barely any of the secrets. I don't have any of the unlocks really, but I still enjoy playing it, so. Swallowing snow? Not recommended. 16-bit roguelike? I wouldn't. Look, I'm one of the people who would not call this roguelike, but I'm just gonna empty my snow flask because I want that filled with water. Yo, free. It's nature's donut. This game is very good. It's new to you, can't it be? Or relatively new, like you know it exists but haven't checked it out. My gameplay is not representative. 1, I'm bad. 2, you guys can vote to just totally fuck me over. Is this dynamite? No, it's the unstable crystal. Let's just blow this up because we can. The deer apocalypse. It's not a biggie. I think the deer... Yeah, the deer explode. Alright. Okay. What's the dude in there? Off. Trap death. Like, kills with the unstable crystal always count as trap death, right? Looks like it to me. No gold? Okay. It's pretty smoky. Don't want to go in the poison. I want to go find some water. Don't really get what's going on with the physics there, but that's fine. What's going on with Sorbet? I can see her in the background. A full toxic sludge potion. Lucky me. Lucky me. Sorb calm down? Oh, I didn't consider she'd be in the way. There we go. That should be fine now, right? Destroy the small man. Her supper is not for 2 more hours. So I don't know what she's doing. Although it not being dinner time has never stopped her from begging. Yeah, that's swamp shit. The peat can still put out fire. Split fire trail. It's a shuffle wand. Do you know what that means? Do you know what it means if something's a shuffle wand? It means it's fucking shit and I don't want it. She can read her body's signals telling her whether she needs food or not, but she chooses not to. Or maybe her body just always tells her she needs it. Sometimes your body is a liar. Right, okay, here's the thing. Yeah, peat is flammable. Of course it is. Because people smoke things with peat. And they use peat for energy. Why would I use peat? Yeah, you know what, that makes sense. Pea smoked ham. Ham and pea soup. The most underrated spell in a wizard's arsenal, or witch's arsenal, as may be the case, is kick. Nice. My enemies set up an acid trap. Sure, I'll fill this up with some blood. Power word come. You can make enemies of up to 24 hit points instantly ejaculate. Nice try, Umpty. Those were my decoy balls. Their torsion is irrelevant. Fuck. Ah! Okay, we made it. Okay, we didn't make it, but I can change that so that we actually did make it, though. Stop poisoning me? Shit. Yeah, there's a lot of damage that I didn't need to take that I took anyway. Let's just bomb that open and then we can get water. Nice. $283 gold is not good. But I might just peace out because you know what's worse than that? Having 14 HP. That's what we're one moderate to small mistake away from death. All nearby enemies have been slain. You know what? That's pretty nice. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. 250 gold is probably fine. Just let me out. Okay, my wand got... Okay, fuck. How do I... Shit. Well, that is not the exit for us. Ah! Focus. Focus, Peter. Focus. Cool. Right. Shuffle yes, shuffle yes, shuffle yes. All cringe. Shuffle but a bunch of triggers. Always casts... What the fuck is that? Water Trail. Okay. E-shooter with 3 spells per cast. That's damage up, yes. Always cast damage plus. No shuffle. I'm gonna go ahead and say this is the wand I would like. Let me tweak it slightly. That's cool. We don't really have the spell we would want. Dunk. And then you do 3. Yes. Like, this isn't good. I should have checked the perks first. Also, by the way, this isn't good. Just so you know. This isn't good. This is bad wand. Should probably just, you know, make it cheaper. Yeah, cheaper good. Visibility. Nice try. I should check the almost all these spells bounce around and last longer. That's fun. Potentially. It's also potentially very deadly. Plasma cutter. Fireball thrower. Short range homing. Nice. Plasma cutter is a good suicide weapon, yes? Right. Okay, the fireball thrower part as well. The fireball thrower part as well, to be clear. Alright. Accio Kidney Stone. Ooh. Liquid Vacuum Field. Summon Explosive Box. Explosion of Spirits. Circle of Vigor. That's a big old heal, isn't it? Okay. Right? Does Accio in Harry Potter work on living beings? Accio, person guilty of this crime. You can't spell vacuum without coom. Take the hot butter, pull out all the kidneys. Ah, blindness. You're voting for blindness. How about, chat, you all just go fuck yourselves? Have you considered this? That is... crazy blindness. That is death. Fuck you, Botchosaurus. Botulinum? That's a deadly dinosaur. Go. I'm not going after that gold because I'll probably accidentally leave. Let me peep this wand. This wand is very nice. You might be like, what you mean? It's terrible. No, my brothers. It has what I need. This isn't a movie about a boot at all. There's a classic reference. Oh. Oh. Fucker. So for those unaware, after the next section, our damage will get massively increased. Not as increased as it has been, you know, but we might have like normal run win just from the most basic, you know, trigger double spell with the addition of the damage up. Probably win worthy. Germans are crazy, man. When they double up on a letter, they pronounce it the same way it is in the dictionary. They pronounce Z-O-O as so. Insane. Demented language not spoken by serious people. No. God damn it. Oh. Feeling gassy. Oh, I am gassy. Just like in real life. Finally, I'm represented in a video game. Right? Yeah, I know, you can go to the alchemist, you can go outside and go somewhere else, blah, 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 blah. The easiest thing to do is just the basic run, right? You can go kill the dragon, there's the bit up that wants you to bring the orbs or whatever. All sorts of places, I know. Bump. Nice fart, brother. Is this gonna be too expensive? It's no longer spammable, but Like, in terms of damage. In terms of damage, it's pretty nice. But yeah, just always cast homing. Hold up a sec. Yeah, switcheroo, switcheroo. How should these go? Oh, but it doesn't get the damage up. Is that better? Is it better to be able to do that? Take light. Throw that shit away. Is this friendly fire? Yes. I was just double checking. Okay, I was just double checking. Alright? I was just double checking. Black hole. Save money. 25% resistance. Gases near you ignite automatically. Shit. I'll take the extra health. I feel like this is better. Well, look. This is... Wait, what? Oops, done. This is a Christian stream. We don't watch sex cartoons here. Ooh. Ooh. Very, very impressive. True. Be a little bit careful. I think the rapid fire is better than the damage up for now, at least. I think that damage up wand would have another usage. Bigger meteor spells. Oh, this is where you can come down from level 1. Whatever. Bonk. This level just makes me want an ice pop. Oh, dude, there are pistachio ice pops in the store. Holy. There's been a worm about. Did you do this? You guys didn't make worms up here. Make that corn pop, girl. It's just ice? I don't know, that looked kind of wormy to me. Destroy them. Whoa! Bro, what the fuck? Fuck you. I was scared that ice would absolutely annihilate me, but it didn't. Give me the juice. If you're hiding juice, I will slurp it out with a straw, no matter what orifice you have squirted it into. Loot! Thank you. Ow! Dude, he fucking nailed me. Lads, where'd the loot go? Okay. Relax. Get the gold. Kill the worm. Is he dead? I'm not sure if he's dead. I lost the loot, it's true. Or maybe I picked it up, maybe it just released gold, and that was some of the gold I got on the way down, I don't know. Nice. What the fuck, man, that hurt. Mushrooms speed up. Speed up makes shit do more damage, yes? Why are you saying ow as if you have feelings? What the why is chat full Nazi today? Leave me alone. You have to be nice to me. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh, was it potions that came out? I'm gonna be real with you. I do need some sippy drink. Not sippy drink. By sippy drink, I need water to squirt at myself. You know what? I'm just gonna leave this level as well. As a safety violation, you do have to be nice to me. But here's a cool trick. We could damage plus it. Electric charge is crazy. Let's wait before we do that. We bleed flammable oil but are immune to fire. That seems fine. Okay, we have the best of both worlds now. Like, this isn't crazy damage for Noita, but, you know, it's pretty good. I didn't mean to purchase gravity. That was actually a mistake. Fuckers. You fuckers. Mana drain 0. I don't think any of this improves like cast speed or whatever. You're generally worse. Just get that out of my sight. Everything's pretty good. Out of here. Doing alright in terms of power. Oh yeah, fire can't hurt us, you're not wrong. Forgot about that. Yeah, and a cool trick is all my lingering projectiles have short-range homing, which I think is what's really doing the big work here. Oh yeah, fire can't hurt me. It's always hard for me to accept that. You know, avoiding fire is just such a natural instinct. Except in real life, I burn myself all the time. Explosions will still wreck our shit. I got zapped. Fire, not so much. Alright. That's gonna blow up and be very scary. Ooh, you fuckers. Okay, that's unfortunate. Oh shit. I'm not a huge fan of what I'm seeing. Alright, that's a lot of gold lost. Heal from fire? I don't know. I don't think it quite works like that. What do you do? Cast delay up. That's bad. Shuffle, yes, don't want it. Alright, it's about time to get out of here, to be honest. I wasn't careful enough in engaging those guys, and I didn't reap the benefits of their death. Okay, wait, that's gonna blow. Here. Hey Moisen, macaroni and cheese and pasta you bought from a discount store. Very good pasta. Anyone ever heard of fist pasta? An Italian pasta designed so that when it gets cold it closes, so you get it hot and then you put cold sauce on it and it grabs the sauce. I was trying to find it online, but I couldn't. Lucky Bee thinks it isn't real, and I'm just delusional. Which is possible, but I don't think that's true. Change spell. Big mana drain. I'm in danger. I'm no longer in danger.
I'm in danger.
Nice. Oh! Did you see that snipe? Oh man, I got... Yeah. I got mind broken by an off-screen snipe, and while I was mind broken by the off-screen snipe, I got tapped. Alright, hit for 50 damage, dude. You removed the ground, which created sight lines that I couldn't handle. Damn it. Fucking snow, get out of here. This is a snow-free zone. My chat boys are recovering from their cocaine addictions. We don't need them to be reminded. Spokane addicts. Good evening, yeah. Did I ever finish Last Spell? No, that's one of those games that big time people don't enjoy watching. You might be like, I enjoy watching it, whatever. Overwhelmingly, people they don't even just fall asleep. They close the stream and leave. Almost as bad as insert game that will make chat angry if I say it's bad here. The variety curse is definitely better than the single game curse. It's definitely better to be stuck like I am, not able to stick to a single game and having to mix it up, than to be stuck playing one game. To be stuck playing one game is way worse. Unless you're making millions. Like, if you're Ninja in his prime playing Fortnite, then fuck it, dude, who cares? But as a small boy, it's better for the downside being that you can't linger as long as you want on certain games, than to have it be you can only play this game. For sure. Did you hear about that guy who got surgery to make it so that every time he farts, when the air comes out, it sounds like the Noita levitation sound? Walking sims are amazing, not as something to experience or play, but as stream content. With all these extra healths. There's been a long drive update. There have been previous long drive updates. Is this one actually significant, or is this a pretend update? Hold on. Let me set long drive downloading. That's subjective. We added one hubcap. No. Couple in April. They added dogs that you can straighten. Straightenable dogs, I think. I'll install it. I'll make sure the long drive is installed. It's been a long enough time that we could peep the long drive again. Put on some Wipeout audio in the background, go for a drive. Whoa. Ooh. If you think about it, taming an animal is just stray conversion therapy. Dudumch. Now, fire is not going to open a path. I'm so sad. That wand I had required 0 intelligence, and it was killing everything. That's my ideal run. Just run into the right items to make that basic bitch trigger wand. That's the good stuff. Long drive sounds chill as fuck. It is. Long drive is chill with enough weird shit. It is the hang out and talk with chat master game. Slightly better stats. Thank you. I'll now feel slightly worse about throwing this wand away the second I get something better, I guess. Craft using Tabasco. See, the problem with that is how vinegary it's gonna be. Yeah. Boink. Yeah, this justified Telezak. The sandboxy nature of the game, I think, lends itself to players modifying it and having it their way. Yeah, probably should have been careful about the water. Wildfang? Shut up. You're trying to trick me now. Now you're trying to trick me. Wait, there was a big nog? I didn't even notice it. Shit. Yeah, I had to check though. I had to be sure. Wanna see a big boom? A moderate boom. The moderate boomer is a Facebook page that would probably get 1 million followers. Right wing, left wing. I just like chicken wings. And respecting my neighbors. I'm the moderate boomer. Big levitating. The Nug Jar. I remember the Nug Jar in Downfall. I'm not a weedman. There was Kabuto brand mac and cheese at the supermarket, right? There was regular mac and cheese, and there was sriracha mac and cheese. I read the instructions on the back of that shit. You have to do so much that it's just like, why not? Why not simply make it from scratch myself? Put it in the microwave. Take it out. Stir it. Leave it for this many seconds, but no longer. Stir it again. Put it in the microwave. Take it out. Stir it. Literally, I'd just make a roux. Just make a roux from scratch at that point and make mac and cheese. Grind wheat to make flour to make my own pasta with at that point. Concentrated mania. I think I prefer concentrated mana to levitation. The true secret power of concentrated mana is in melting steel beams. Oops. Keep pressing W by mistake. W is my 1-2 button. Oh. Levitatium? I couldn't remember if Levitatium could hurt me or not. Like overindulgence. Scoop the fruit. We're good. Scoopity poop. I have 30 HP. You know what I should do? I should fuck off out of here. That's what I should do. Fine. 530 gold, level 1 ain't horrendous. That charge speed is pretty bad. Shuffle, yes. Shuffle, yes. Check the perks. Yeah. Check the perks. Critical plus. And take this just because. Is this even a problem? Health plus? Thank you. You know what? Like, it can do double, it can do one, or it can do the other. Like, it's not precise, but it's not bad either. So this is our precision damage, and this is our get the fuck away from me damage. You know what? That's fair enough. I don't mind that at all. I don't think we take any of these. I don't think even for their stats they were worth it. How much is our crit up, though? Does it tell us? Do we have a big Critterus? Called Dust Rice Krispies remind you of that bread they used to make during famine. Oh, that YouTube video. What percentage of a Rice Krispie can be dust? I've been recommended that by the algorithm many times. If that's what you saw. Well, let me just throw away all of my extra HP as I get stuck in lava. That's all my extra HP gone. So glad to have had it. What a waste. 15%? Sounds good to me. The degree to which this can actually smash through stuff, I'm pretty impressed. Damn. Buy Bunny Wife a Blu-ray burner, and her first reaction was, "Don't do that. I don't have time to burn those CDs for myself. You have lots more time than I do." Oh no. Just make a copy of your wife with your new CD burner. And then flip a coin on which copy you destroy. She won't do it again. Glowing Lance. Ouch! Glowing Lance is, yeah, that's like 35 damage. It's pretty good. Oh, hello. Ah! It's gonna blow. We're good. Thank you for the house. It scared the shit out of me. Mm-hmm. XRCs and tosses you to duplicate. Hey, with your new handy dandy with your new handy dandy duplicator, it'll be easier than ever. Maybe you could petition your library to digitize their CD collection. Although I imagine there'll be legal issues. Maybe there are exceptions for libraries, I don't know. Good cake recipes. I don't, but like it's probably easy to look up a good... You ever had a self-saucing, a self-sauce cake? A cake that makes its own sauce, like a pudding cake? That shit's good. Scoop some out, put a dump of ice cream. Dump of ice cream, that sounds gross. You know what I'm saying. Stop making shit up, it's super true. You forget about dust Rice Krispies, just eat dust. Despair is currently overdosing on copium regarding PoE 2. Mana Drain 12 is annoying, but, you know. It's gonna make our shit way faster. Our strong but slow spells could be way faster. The right arrangement, that could be almost incomparably brutal. That's not happening. Eben, let me in. Let me out. I'm through! We did it! Well, there is no copium. He's actually just making true to his namesake and despairing over the choices they made for PoE 2. I think it'll be fine. Ooh. Or like, just don't copy. Or malicious compliance, copy the CDs but do not label them. Oops, I mixed everything up. We're gonna 100% kill ourselves with that, by the way. Is that a shuffle wand? I think it is, yes. Could have been pretty bad. The fireball thrower stuff. Look, just not doing something isn't funny enough. Energy Morb. Bubbly Bounce. What? I think I want everything I currently have. True. The thing on the right's too dangerous to live. Oh, the actual, the recharge though. It's 0.77 seconds. Oh, the... Ow! The only problem is the bounce is bad. I don't want it to bounce. Whoop. Oh. Oh yeah, Bunny, by the way, Osrid got the money. Dunk, 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 dunk. Fly through. Whoa. Whoa. Ooh. Chainsaw. What would I lose to get my hands on chainsaw? Do I care that much? We already have something that's gonna make shit go super fast. I think I don't take it. Copy the CD manually, by which I mean, if it's a music CD, learn how to play all the music and record yourself playing the pieces. That's kind of cringe. That works as a digger, it's a shame it's shuffle. Fuck. Fuck you. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, for fuck's... Yeah, whatever. No point even... I'd already fucked up my wands, I couldn't stop and fix them, and we were dealing with Stivari. Fuck me. I couldn't think. I was thinking about other stuff. Alright, fresh run. We're good. Almost? That's dirty. At first I didn't react because I wasn't sure how far it would go. And I also wasn't sure if the cursed rock would trigger it. But then it did, and then it kept going and going, and I was like, oh man. Nah, you shouldn't let your partner have as much Ben and Jerry's as they want. Like, if Lucky Bee let me have as much Ben and Jerry's as I wanted, I'd die. Alright. Legion. Right, tree me. Let me slide. You have to consider as well, though, I consume food at the rate of like 5 times the normal person. I don't mean, ooh, baby. Thank you. You have atoned for your previous transgressions. I don't mean the amount, I mean the literal speed I eat is fucked. Yesterday, I had rice for lunch, and I got distracted, and I like threw a spoon of rice across the whole kitchen and had to clean it up because I eat so fast that it was like a cannon of rice. It's fine. Ice cream is healthy. You can lose weight just by replacing unhealthy foods with healthy foods. Instead of bread, eat ice cream. Whoa! Fuck off. I thought I could kick the chain. I thought I could kick the chain? Let me out. Let me out. I thought kicking the chain would break it. I didn't think I'd get zapped. Son of a fucking cod mongrel. Cod mongrel, of course, being a British child who plays Call of Duty. Aye. Perk check. Chainsaws are cool. Or just trust me. Like what's the pattern? That's pretty much indistinguishable. I knew it was coming. Ooh. You did try to help me. There's only so much you can do against the tide of hatred. But don't worry, I knew all along what was coming. I'm too familiar with chat's evil ways. Kills to mana. A one-off always cast. That's a Goomball, but it's not worth it. Making custard is time-consuming, true. That's why I don't masturbate. Gold is forever is... Yes! Chad's evil, but still feels things. So when they're too evil, when you fuck me too hard, it also fucks you emotionally, and you have to make up for it somehow. Keep my custard out of your ice cream, but it's perfect if you're making salted caramel. Alright. Thanks for the health, dummy. Thanks for the health, dummy. Diethylene glycol. Why does that sound so familiar? Is that the shit that gives people popcorn lung? Popcorn lung? Popcorn lung. It turns you into a popcorn caveman. Slow, fiery bolt. Ow. Now just don't die. What a lovely... I don't remember Firebolt. What the fuck? Why is this spell so good? And why is this wand set up in such a nice way? Oh, it's the spell version of what these guys shoot. I don't think I've ever had this before, though. 500 hours in Spell Trainer, by the way. Yeah, no rush. Gold doesn't disappear. Diacetyl. Okay. Spawn random masters. Seems bad. Oh. Never mind. They're kind of retarded. Ah! Yeah, I remember these guys. I've seen them in the like fungal forest, right? This is also kind of a problem. Oh, bro, the recharge rate on this wand? You got it. However, despite having gotten him, we must now leave. Yeah, I'm out of here. See you in hell. See you in hell. Going through half a box of Kleenex? That's too much information, bro. Speed up. Do we have anything with triggers available? Always casts. Explosion on slimy enemies. Slime trail. No shuffle plus trigger. How fat are you? It's better in those terms. I mean, just whack both of these on it. Kinda slow, but 23 shot ain't horrible at this stage. No wand tinkering. That's not good. I can't afford a reroll. Dissolve powders. That can be bad. I don't really want any of those though. Right. I'm out. I'm out. I'm leaving. Ah! Explosive diarrhea. Not a good time. We only have one wand that's functional. I should have experimented with adding a chainsaw, but I had to get out because of the fucking bomb curse. I didn't heal. We didn't heal either because I ran. I forgot we didn't heal and I didn't. Fine. You can spell penis. Good job. Siffy talking to his kindergarten class. You can spell penis with these foam letters too. Mission failed successfully. Dude, George Bush is such a fucking good name for a trans man porn star. Hello, pizza mozzarella. Mozzarella's so good. That mozzarella stretch. Pizza pasta, put it on my balls. George Bush Jr. That's... I don't like the use of junior in pornography. It concerns me. What you doing? Greater fart. Fair enough. Fine. All good. Not really the reason. Okay, yeah, that's my bad. Look, I underestimated the danger of the acid there, alright? God fucking damn it. Just leave. There's so much more to do, but just... you know, it's not worth. Shuffle, yes. So it's better in every way except it's shuffle and has spread. 5 damage and 5. Mana drain 5. Chainsaws are always cool, so I'll pick one up. We do not mess with Gigadiscs. No. Gigadisc is a hard no. I'm taking it. All right. Remember, 5 times as powerful also applies to bomb radii. So this makes a lot of stuff viable, but it also makes a lot of power stuff non-viable because you'll kill yourself with it. Bear that in mind. Means simpler things are now more powerful. I did not diss you trying to help, okay? I think I didn't. I don't remember doing that, okay? If I don't remember it, it didn't happen. Words to live by. Words to live by. Stuffed with... That's fine. Memes versus tropes in video games. Ready for this? 5 times as powerful. Right, fair enough. I imagined the radius in my head, and then I stretched it out 5 times over and thought we'd be able to get out of the way. Yeah. That's nice of you to say, Bunny. I'm glad you recognize my weight loss. I'll now screen cap that for future use, just in case you try to take it back. Big blasties. Call me the fantastic plastic bastard. Get rid of the snow. Eating snow bad though. Makes you sick. Did you know the #1 food Canadians eat is they just go outside and they pour a strip of maple syrup onto the snow and then they put a stick in it. So that when it gets hard because it's freezing, they can just suck the maple syrup. That's all they eat in Canada. All the other food is for visitors. A lot of places in the UK do poutine. A lot of places in the UK do chicken and waffles now. One I had back in 2018 in Sheffield was fantastic. One I had more recently was not gross, but just wrong. Yeah, I know it's USA. I know chicken and waffles is USA. I'm just saying, look, they're both American though, okay? Play some Isaac someday. Doesn't let you fuck me in the ass. That's where you're wrong. I have the chat vote mod. You can force me to drink soy milk. Not that soy milk's not that soy milk's always bad, but probably most of the time it's gonna be bad. No, it's America. Just like Mexico's America. I didn't say it's good America. North America is a pistachio nut. Where the USA is like the bit you want, and then Canada and Mexico are the shell you should just break off and discard. Canada also being known as Feminist Mexico. I hear the portal. I showed Lucky Bee Meemel the chef today. Do you guys know Meemel? Because if you don't, holy shit, it's the best thing. What did she say? She didn't really say anything. She was just like, that's nice, honey. Thanks for showing me. Oh no, it's sad. I can hear her coughing. The thing that really sucks is she was back from a business trip on Friday. Oh my fuck you, chat. And now she's got to go again tomorrow. And she's got like the coof. She hasn't got the coronavirus because we checked. But she is sick. It gets rid of the fucking entrance. We're dead. We could have gone down on the right. Yeah. I should have gone left when the cursed rock started spreading. Let's go. Hey, it's worse than that, Bunny. It's with her look, female co-workers are scarier, okay? Because they judge you. And they all know, they've all seen me! They all know who I am. Suck the pheromones. Oh, Sensor, were you trying to help me by picking cursed rock? Oh, it's part of the environment. Part of this game is dealing with the environment. If the rock's cursed, that must mean it's pretty weak rock, and then he'll be able to deal with that easily. What? Unstable crystal. I'm not a big crystal fan. When it comes to this game or meth. Sadly, first one is harmful opinions. It's probably a stream highlight. I need to do like a scripted video this midweek weekend, because I haven't done one in a while. Run. Tinny. Bobini. Big golden chunks. I don't have any water. My quest to fuck Banana Grinch? I've already done it twice. Well, I've been fucked by her twice. That's close enough. God loves me. I'm like his favorite toy. That shit with Job, God just decided afterwards, man, I wish I could just fuck with someone. You're like, wait, I can. That's me. That's pretty cool that you can shoot out of the circle of shielding. Oops. Oops, I have no water. An onohole, I believe, is just that's just Japanese word for fleshlight. It is a masturbatory aid. Fleshlight so dirty you caught masturbatory aids. Got him. Don't shoot me, dog. That's also what a Scottish person might say to the police. Don't shoot me, dog. This fucking acid cuck. I hate it so much. What the fuck? The cucks die. I'm out. I'm out. Big run. Alright, shuffle no. There is there is like a trigger egg. Like we could do. You feel me? Oh, sometimes it doesn't break. Like it's slow. Wait, is that the damage being done to the egg? That's the damage being done to the egg. These are energy spheres. We do have a timer spell though. It's a little bit slow. It'll do good damage, but it's a bit... You know, also take the bomb and put it on there. This off in case I have use for it somewhere else. I'm in your campaign. The damage from fire is good. Yeah. Maybe is it Tory? Fuck no. I want no association with any British political party. To be clear. Thought that old guy was still alive. Good. Let me fill up my watering can. What are Gunner? Okay. Outside of the context we all know of Gunners, it's some sort of gunner. Is that just like... Oh my fucking... Why is it giving you cursed rock so much? DJI Mini 3? Is that the editing thing? Oh yeah. I'm not doing money pass on again. Okay? Next time get in contact with Ashrad directly, but I gave Ashrad I got Ashrad the money and he's got the thing. If that's what the thing is. Whoa. Oh yeah, fire can't hurt me. No, I don't think the Gunners are a team though. They're like a fan club, maybe, of a team. Tottenham supporters are the Gunners. Jesus Christ. Do they regret the name? No, but like they're not called Gunner for no reason. Okay, so it does come from Gunner. Makes sense. In a sense, the Gunners we're aware of are, in fact, themselves also Gunners. Fuck. That's a lot of triggies. Are you shuffle? No? 4053. We could do something cool with that when we bring it home. Oof. What is that purple shit? It was just slime. It's just slime that looks weird. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. Your Honor, I did not goon her. 2 slots, don't care. Teleport, don't care. You don't think reaming your mates counts as digging a hole? What if their anus was originally shut, like, closed? That's more ripping a hole. Yeah, to be fair. Super chest. One blood potion, polymorphine. I mean, thanks for picking super chest. Siffy's been misreading the Twitter trend and thought something else was trending. Should I leave? Nothing bad would happen if I think we have enough health that it's justified. Stick around, try and get. The Tottenham Hot Glues. It's my favorite sports team, Dad. It's just sports. Uh-oh, Dad found the goon cave. You should be more worried about chat getting cooed than Chad. Some delicious nut butter, handmade by the Gooners. Yeah, I don't have the rate of fire to deal with this fucker. Cheese chest. Chat loves this. Oh, fuck. Is cheese good for me? Cheese is good for me! Does cheese melt and become molten if you heat it up in this game? I think you're mana drain 25 though, that's sad. That's too expensive. I'll switcheroo that, no problem. Hold on. Like, keep it... I feel like it's keep it simple, stupid, right? $180, 55. $240, 53. That seems fine. This'll work. Where is this, though? Wait. The grab a speed up as well? And like... Fungal colony, faster movement, extra perk. Flip it. Tinker with wands everywhere, godlike. Let's go. What are the stats of this wand? It's just 33 delay, 33 recharge, 240 max, 50 charge. I don't know if I can do anything very cool. Wait, if I put this first, is that better? No, that only applies... No, that is better. Wait, triplicate ball and speed up? Yeah. I already did that. I already did the first bit before you said okay, though. Does that matter? I don't know. Whatever, fine. Can we Snorbcam off? Yeah, if she's gone, we can't turn it off. Dang old skull. I forgot to heal? True. Yo, the Snorbcam suggestion was just so I'd forget to heal. It's fine, 88 health ain't bad. We're fine. Release the gas? It's fine. We're good. We're good. Wink. I'm not gonna crack into that trash. Whatever. Let me in. Wait, can you only say what? Niger? It's as long as you're not doing some like cringe like TOS skirting shit and you're actually talking about a country. Fine. It does in fact auto-mod it. Well, shit. Nice. That was almost really bad. Great. I like digging bolt. Oh, it's a snowman. It's no longer a snowman. That was kind of pathetic. Jesus Christ. Fine, just let me out. I'll make sure to heal this time as well. What we've got available. Well, this is not available to us. This is, but I don't think there's anything. Recharge speed is nice for mana. Crit up is cool. No. Don't like it. Yes, I'm healing before perks, just to make sure I don't forget. Be clear. Bunch of digging bolts. Yeah, wait, true. Of course that causes problems. That's pointless. Treasure rain, treasure rain. Thank you. I can now afford the thing. However, don't want the thing anyway. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Treasure rain. Wait, is that the... That is add mana. I didn't even fucking notice. Oh, that's no good. Is it the... Wait, what's the problem? Is it cast delay? I don't know. Just relax. Wank, 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 wank. That's more like it. Okay. Fine. It's only 5 mana per cast net. Fine, fine, fine. Cast of blood. I'm the lucky man to your help. I don't always cast. Fuck it. The homing shit is good. That's actually good. Except when you're trying to get around certain corners. Then it can be bad. Stop stunning me! There she blows. Alright. Oh yeah, fire doesn't hurt us! I always forget my immunities. In a random perk. Invisibility, huh? That's pretty neat. Our damage is shockingly ass. Considering some of what we have going for us. Was it? It was one of those containers of like freezing gas, right? I fired when it was right next to me, right? Is that what happened? I think that's what happened. Oh, I didn't notice. What a rotten way to die. Cheese, but I love cheese. Although I could get extremely sick with access to enough cheese. Do you like the... I like the cheap cheddar that clearly isn't fit for human consumption. The government cheese style shit. The rubber cheese that melts in a way that no cheese should melt. Have you guys seen the lady, the classic internet image of the lady eating her government cheese? If you have a problem with your cheese melting in a variety of ways, all that means is you don't have a suitable cheese melter. So I can't use this fucking wand anymore. Guess I just have to dump out the bombs. There we go. Now my wand is just worse and I have no bombs. I'd like a triple cheese bunker with bacon, please. Nice shuffle wand node. This does more damage, right? This does what? 10? Do you add them together? This is just ass, but you... But it actually does more damage because it factors in the speed? I don't remember how this game works. Ah. Ooh. I need to remove all the virus protection from my laptop. It just gets in the way of things. It just tries to stop me from enjoying myself and from reading chat. You think that's amazing? What if I told you Kentucky is a piece of fried chicken on a platter held by a chef? And that chef's name is Mimel. Jump up. You jump at me, you better jump fast. Brother. The jump will be the last thing you ever do. I have never gotten my hands on government cheese. It's too well protected. Oh, take the concentrated mana. The pictures of government cheese always look pretty utilitarian. It serves its function as a block of fat and protein. You better give me that chest or I'll take it from you. Okay, we go up and around. Okay, I used up my bombs. Wait. Oh, because my shirt blended in with the back. True. Oh. Gonna be real, I'd eat low salt cheese. That wouldn't stop me. This government cheese is not even aged. Where are the crystals in this cheddar? There is no maturity here. Egg? I've released the beast. Nah. Can't it be? I'm enough. I think I'm enough of a texture enjoyer that a saltless cheese would be enjoyable to me. Free for all portals. I don't remember that shit. Oh, fuck. Hopefully I haven't let them go through. You ever gotten some Parmesan out and it tastes like fucking bleach? Frogged. Good. Funnily enough, yes. It's the worst. I had that happen once. I put it on spaghetti bolognese. And then everyone else was like, it's fine, it's fine. And I was like, I don't know if I can eat this. It tastes like poison. My body's telling me don't eat this. Even blue. Well, maybe that's why I'm so sick all the time. Yeah, let's not fuck with that. That runestone is serious business. What are you doing? It's lifting up. It's a zombie boy. Noodles when? Noodles next break. Do you have any videos to watch? Next break. I didn't prepare any today. This video is not going over in this chat. The pre-modernist one, I don't see that flying. Games you can never play again. Ken is the true hero of the Barbie movie. Your realism shooter should not be realistic. Hasbro, the future of Dungeons and Dragons is digital. The realism cope one seems... What does he mean though? It says this is not realistic. Is he just talking about that game? We can take a peep at it and see what he means by that. I could take a peep. The comments under that seem pretty interesting. Anyway, let me finish this run with death or success. No. The video's thumbnail is a game called Unrecorded. It is not finished. 2 random perks, I'll take it. Additional items. Chance to duplicate. But I'm more vulnerable to spell damage. I'll take it also, yes. Let's switch this around. Fixed. Very good. I think you're pretty terrible, Mr. Greenwand. I think all of that's pretty trash. Treasure Rain. Some stay dry and others make huge gains. Rump. It's fine. Wait, does it cost double when it shoots double? I didn't notice. Whatever, it'll be fine. It's just level 2. Level 2 ain't dangerous. I'll take the yeah. Death Cross. That's a suicide wand. However, the charge speed, very interesting. Damage plus. Damage plus farts. Actually, Yeah, super deadly. Death Cross, I would say, is definitely a gimmick. Ow. You have to, it's usable in only very specific applications, right? Normally, like, if it comes out of a trigger. Oh yeah. It's a good way to set yourself on fire, you're not wrong. Mm-hmm. Look at that trash rock. By trash, I mean the densest, strongest rock I've ever seen. How am I still alive? Do you mean in real life, or... or in Noita? Both are incredibly difficult questions to answer. Go. We all saw that coming. Can't be too worried about that gold. True, you're not wrong. Look, if your competition for survival is actively destroying themselves, all you have to do is do nothing and you have a good chance. Just stay stable. Fucking, this could be the worst. Or the best. We're fucked. Just get out of here. Bye. This could be a... I think that works. Like, it's not amazing, but it is functional. Damn, that is slow. Can I just say that is slow? This is obviously the way. This is fucking obvious. Obviously we do it like that. Yeah, look at this. Duh, no shit. Reroll. Lower spells. Vampirism. Slower spells do less damage, but I feel like later... Look, just bear with me. If we get homing, that could be crazy. Because slower homing is nuts. Stay away from me. Ooh. vape the ice vapor. I'm pretty sure it's super deadly. Wait, do you vape gas it? Wait, surely you vape a liquid. You turn it into vapor and inhale it. If it's already a vapor, you can't vape it. Am I crazy? Just breathing in something that's already a vapor isn't vaping. Vaping is when you... Got him. Guys, I'm vaping water in my kitchen, in my bathroom. Well, then I guess you have turned it into a vapor. Oh, whatever. You know, whatever. Oh, there's a high humidity today. I'm gonna vape so much water. Horizontal path. Slime mist. Shuffle wand? Not interested. Ooh. De-slimification ritual. I have no respect for these alien birth eggs. Get out of my life. These heavy crits are nice. You always vape water? No, what I'm saying is... It's not about the substance, it's about the context in which you do it. Simply breathing in water vapor shouldn't be described as vaping, because otherwise, going outside on a humid day would mean you're vaping. But no one would say that. Vaping is when you actively turn a liquid into a vapor to inhale it in a high concentration. I'm not forgetting my break, babe. Don't worry. I'm just waiting until I die or succeed, which probably will not be long, which is why I'm waiting. Let me out. Fuck off. Can't move. Well, that's easy enough. I did not react to the Diablo 4 devs playing that game. Okay. It is time for a break. I'm gonna cook up some noodles. The Shin Ramyun noodles, the extra spicy ones I have not had before. And then I'll be back. We might do Noita after I eat, but while I eat, we're gonna watch videos. She doesn't have the Rona, she's just a bit poorly. With like a cough and a funny throat and feels tired and stuff. We did a coronavirus test. I went out and got the test today. I mean, if she has it, it's not showing up, but it probably would be at this point, I would bet. Anyway, see you guys in a minute. I'll play you some synthwave and I'll be back with noodles. Oh, I'm back. But are you back? Thank you very much, Twitch Censor. Fucking... Ah! Thank you, Censor. Alright. I am back. And I have nuclear noodles. Nuclear-looking noodles. This is... You might know the Shin Ramyun Gourmet Spicy. This is the Gourmet Spicy Extra Hot. It is very, very, very red. I don't know if you can tell because of the chroma key. It is like actually blood red. I haven't had this version. I love the Gourmet Spicy normal ones. People say that these don't taste as good. I will say that these smell different. These smell very mushroomy in comparison. But first... Get a video lined up. Scored me. Yeah. Censor helps me. Censor spots naughty things and tells me when they've happened. He's one of my helper elves. Well, YouTube React video channel. Your realism shooter, then all caps, should not be realistic. Not isn't realistic, not can't be, not won't be, but shouldn't be. Will this be clickbait? Probably. Is that fine? Yes. Whoop. Okay, let's try the noodles first, though. Ice cream is so good. I want to try cold sweat. But by that, I don't mean I want to drink sweat that is cold. There's an ice cream that's made with chilies and capsaicin extract and all sorts of spicy things. I don't know what flavor it is besides chili. It might be vanilla. It might be just plain milky. My suspicion, because he's saying should not. I feel like that suggests a moral judgment. That's my suspicion. Menthol spice? I could be totally wrong. I'm just guessing. And I've seen a couple of the comments, and the comments made me think. The body cam game is in the thumbnail. Hex. The game people were triggered the fuck out over, saying, it's too real! The spice on this one is more immediate. But until I eat more, it doesn't seem like it's going to be higher spice. It also definitely doesn't taste as good as regular gourmet spicy. This is a much less complex flavor. It's still rich. It's still quite rich, but it doesn't have any of the complexity that was so surprising and good of the gourmet spicy. It's just like a more general, rich flavor.
Wow, I just blasted that guy at point-blank range with an M249 machine gun. But when I did it, my fully trained soldier smacked himself repeatedly in the face with his own red dot scope and his arms turned to jelly. In a shocking turn of events, the Milsim community were furious. Well, some of them were. And the some that were furious for one simple reason. This just isn't realistic. It's time to enter the incredibly clear, high...
This does not seem like it's going to be a moral argument, which I think is going to bore me, because I strongly suspect my response to whatever this guy's going to say at this point is just going to be, okay, that's your taste.
Holly, backed by Unreal Engine 5 waters of the modern realism shooter, and take a deep dive on what a video game should actually be, and whether I really need a 4K texture of a guy's ding-dong permanently rendered under the uniform he never takes off just to feel fully immersed and have a good time. Let me draw the battle lines. Realism in shooters, to some the gold standard of video gaming.
He's drawing the battle lines, he's drawing the battle lines, okay.
Developers alike longing to finally prove that we live in a simulation. By making a game so realistic, I can finally shed my upper level meat sack to embody another one level further down. To others, realism stands as the antithesis to the gaming world. Video games, first and foremost, being an escape from reality, not just another.
Obviously presenting the extreme hypothetical position on either side. Fine.
The place where I can pay taxes, feel lonely, and be depressed. No more have I seen these two warring factions in recent years than with the release of the latest combat overhaul playtests for Squad. Off-World Industries, known primarily.
I've seen arguments about it, but I haven't seen factions that take those extremes. Ever, I think. I thought he was for effect drawing the battle line between the two extremes, but it seems like he's saying those are the sides.
Primarily for the development of their very much on-world game, Squad have spent the last few years making a tactical shooter based on realistic combat models in a modern war setting. Eagle-eyed viewers among you will have noticed I crammed that realistic within a couple air quotes. I didn't just do this to put something on screen and increase audience retention. I actually did this to make a point. To many, Vanilla Squad would already be considered realistic. This is mainly because Squad has dropped a number of common mechanics you'd find in a more casual shooter. For example,
sure, yeah, it's relative. It's realistic relative to the other games that are in its proximity stylistically.
Just like real life, there's no crosshair in the center of your screen. You can't immediately see how many bullets you have in your mag without checking them, and there's not a single playable female soldier on the battlefield. Squad haters will tell you that even without women, this game still feels unrealistic and arcadey. They may cite the following cherry-picked factors. You have a moving compass complete with map markers glued to your eyeballs. Your soldier can vault a wall 3 times his height, all while carrying full army gear. And getting shot anywhere on your body is entirely curable with a simple bandage. As you can see, it didn't take long to pick out unrealistic elements in a realistic game. But I think many would argue that these things don't really matter. So why does it matter?
I wouldn't argue it. That's not something you argue. That's a matter of taste. If you genuinely want realism, and you have a taste for things being accurate to how they'd go down in real life, you'd want what happens in the game to reflect what would go down in such a conflict in real life, then it is a problem. This is literally just what you... You can't argue that it doesn't matter unless you're arguing it to someone who agrees that they're not looking for realism above anything else.
That my guy can't control his recoil. Well, I'll tell you why. Right after a word from this video's sponsor, FlexiSpot. If you're anything like me, you spend an ungodly amount of hours sitting down staring at the screen. Chances are you'll know all too well
that cursed me.
Sitting ruins your back, shoulders, posture in general,
nah,
as
you
well
need
as crushing your spirits and turning your energy levels to dust. Fortunately, FlexiSpot has you
Imagine
covered
being
with their
bald.
latest in a long line of high-quality adjustable standing desks. This is the new FlexiSpot E8. Link in the description. The E8 is height adjustable, moving within 60 and 125 centimeters, making it perfect for sitting, standing, or walking an entire milsim map on a treadmill. You have complete control of your desk, from the buttons mounted to the bottom, as well as 4 programmable memory buttons, so you can seamlessly move from sitting mode to bomb
I don't need it,
shelter
and
mode.
I wouldn't use it.
It even has a USB charging port.
I don't need it, I wouldn't use it, but I'd feel cool about having it.
on the side so you can run your state-of-the-art noise machine straight off your desk. But noise will not be an issue, as this thing makes less than 50 decibels of noise while moving, which is impressive when you consider that, much like an M1 Abrams main battle tank, this thing has 2 motors, allowing you to lift a full 125 kilograms off the ground, which is very handy if you just so happen to need to lift yourself into frame at a moment's notice. I actually owned a FlexiSpot desk long before.
Yeah, it's long enough, bro.
And genuinely cannot recommend them enough. To get your hands on this,
I'm sure the sponsor will be happy with half of
the
this.
full FlexiSpot
Please.
range, have a mosey on down to the link in the description and take a look for yourself. Thank you, FlexiSpot, and back to the video. So why does it matter that my guy can't control his recoil? You're not going to like the answer. It's because people are dumb. You have to understand that many hardcore milsim players have been known to play milsims in real life, except in real life, a realism shooter is called war, and real life war is pretty realistic. In real war, you have crazy realistic mechanics. For starters, every battle is a one-life event with permadeath. You don't have a heads-up display, you actually just have eyes. And you may even...
This point is to argue against recoil in video games. Wait, he might be based. He might be based. He might want every game to be like Quake. I agree with him now. Every video game, every gun you fire should just be like using the fucking lightning gun in Quake.
Find the occasional female soldier, although they're primarily cooks and medics because that's what shooty men like. Many of these shooty men will be quick to tell you that recoil doesn't exist, and that any soldier worth his salt can kill an innocent civilian from 100 yards away, full auto, with their eyes closed. And you'll need to keep your eyes closed, because real milsims come with real PTSD, a mechanic severely lacking in any modern shooter. With this in mind, it becomes...
I've discussed this. I have said that I think it would be incredible to produce, particularly within VR, an experience that would be so real that you couldn't play it. An experience that is so real and traumatic that if you have an out, 100% of people who experience it will click the get me out of here button because it's too real and it can cause mental trauma. I actually want that to be real because I think it would be cool that it exists.
Easy to see how a real-life milsim player turned milsim gamer could get confused between the real war they were a part of and the fake war they now participate in, that also just happens to be a video game that literal children play. And to an extent, I get it. Playing Project Reality, it can sometimes feel pretty dumb to have to patiently wait with your scope up while these 2 white bars come together before you can shoot the guy 5 meters away. In the Squad Overhaul, having moments where your scope literally looks like this can at times feel like the guy I'm playing is not a soldier, but is in fact the highly untrained me. But the highly realistic alternative is much worse. Any level-headed gamer...
For people who don't want that. For people who don't want that. He's not doing the it's for children argument. That was just thrown in there to try and put down whoever cares about it. Well, ironically, he cares about it a lot too. However, what this argument really is that games should not be too niche. They need to appeal to wider audiences. That's really what it means. He's arguing that something's better, but it's a subjective thing that some people might prefer. The people who want what he's saying is bad just have different taste to him. So what he's arguing against is arguing against their niche being served.
Will tell you that ultimately they want a fun, playable experience with realistic elements, but that ultimately offers relatively balanced gameplay that makes you want to come back and play again. What they don't want is the real war experience. Being held up in a bunker for days, pissing into a bottle,
there are people who want
striked by unmanned robots you can't even see, guiding in uncounterable intercontinental missiles.
There are people who would super be into that, especially if it was on an online server and there was roleplay involved.
from 1,000 miles away directly onto your head. He made a run for it. Oh, I turned him to dust! Here's 2023 colorized footage of me playing realism shooter Project Reality as if it was real life. Oh, I'm immortal on Spawn.
Their mortars are good.
Well, I can't open that again. What am I going to do now? But okay, maybe I've underestimated the dumb shooty man. After all, dumb shooty man does know how to shoot people and probably doesn't like being called dumb. Maybe I should take a moment to give you the benefit of the doubt. Please don't shoot me.
Wait, so is this copium? It's bad because I tried it and I'm bad at it? It's not fun because I die too easy. It's not fun because I don't get a sense of me being successful.
People aren't out
What
here
is it?
campaigning for Ukraine mechanics in their game. They just want a realistic combat model. Such realism would include not having any kind of deviation or barrel misalignment features, having greater control of a weapon while full auto, especially in a 5.56 caliber, and exclusively playing on the US side, never having to be the Russians. Ultimately, at this stage, it's down to the game developer to define their goals, and this is where a player base gets confused. Let's take a look at this game.
What? I don't understand what the fuck is being said. I need to listen to that again.
To control of a weapon while full auto, especially in a fight out. Please don't shoot me. These people aren't out here campaigning for Ukraine mechanics in their game. They just want a realistic combat model. Such realism would include not having any kind of deviation or barrel misalignment features, having greater control of a weapon while full auto, especially in a 5.56 caliber, and exclusively playing on the US side, never having to be the Russians.
So he's not... Okay. Is he trying to say that people who genuinely want an experience that reflects what would realistically occur don't exist? Is this... I'm not 100% on his point. The way it's presented is confusing me.
Ultimately, at this stage, it's down to the game developer to define their goals, and this is where a player base gets confused. Let's take a look at this game, Unrecord, argued by many a content creator to be the most realistic game ever. And looking at the gameplay, you might consider this to be so true to real life, it might as well be actual body cam footage or some kind of pre-rendered art piece. But in actual fact, this is not only a game, but a tactical shooter with a storyline focused around a player investigating criminal cases and interrogating characters. The devs themselves have mentioned, in response to people calling this game fake, that it is in fact a video game and that, and I quote, "The game first focuses on gameplay and universe on which we primarily concentrate." Now on paper, that's pretty broken English and doesn't make any sense. But basically, even the devs on this game, a game which was presented by most as some insanely realistic true-to-life simulator, is in fact focused on gameplay, with realism being a style that comes second to the gameplay. And this, my favourite, definitely not dumb shooty people, is the conclusion we should all come to.
What's fun and enjoyable for one person isn't for another. If the thing they would enjoy, despite most other people not agreeing or not having the same experience, is a game that reflects all the minutiae of a real experience and looks real and everything. To them, focusing in on that is fun first. What makes something fun first or not is if it is the thing you like first or not. There's no like inherent fun option. What the fuck?
For spouting it's not realistic propaganda about every tactical shooter on the market. Real life sucks, at least the war part, and actively works against video games. Every tactical shooter developer is making decisions about their mechanics that they feel works best to create a certain gameplay experience. This experience is...
Unless someone decided to make a hyper niche game that was just there to reflect a more realistic experience. What you...
Never the most realistic experience. It is...
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't. This is what people are doing. This is the typical experience you're going to find. This isn't an argument for why you shouldn't do that. Why shouldn't you? You could argue that it won't be successful because the people who really want that are such a tiny number, like on a financial advice level or cloud success, things like that. I'm not getting why you shouldn't. I'm just getting why people don't. And that lots of people wouldn't actually like that. Okay, but so what?
Always the experience that they believe most closely resembles their end goal. For tactical shooters like Squad, Project Reality, or Hell Let Loose, this is a focus not on making something incredibly realistic, but instead on making a Band of Brothers style shooter where
So fucking what? He's putting ebon music. He's so right. The ebon music plays as he says his longer monologue section that's smooth and it's all lined up and he has all these examples, dude. That's not why they shouldn't be realistic. It's why these ones aren't. What the
players
fuck?
work together to achieve goals within a realistic-ish environment, but ultimately within a gaming environment you might actually like to play in. Except for Hell Let Loose's case, where I don't know what they're doing. In the specific case of Squad, to tie this off nicely, is this recoil realistic? Probably not, but does it slow down the gameplay, dissuade run and gun tactics, and offer more opportunities for team play? Absolutely. And that's the realistic tactical shooter I want to play. Oh my god.
I don't give a fuck. Bro, if you were someone who didn't like shooters, your version of this video would be, you shouldn't make shooters. Because it's entirely predicated on your taste and you're saying you shouldn't do this. More accurate name and fairer name and something you could actually argue and try and convince people is realistic shooters, truly realistic shooters, suck or would suck.
And before you make the stupid, but it's called Project Reality comment, guys, I've seen this comment 1,000 times. It's called Project Reality because it was originally marketed as a more realistic version of Battlefield 2. Out of context as a standalone game, the title makes way less sense, but cannot be used as an argument against me, so please stop. Thanks for watching. Feel free to argue with me in the comments.
What is his argument? You shouldn't do it because I wouldn't find it fun and most people wouldn't find it fun. That is a scuffed line to draw when you play games that are even slightly on the realism side. Because guess what? Those are shit on by Call of Duty. I want to make a video that's your realism shooters should not be realistic, and I'm going to draw the line before the games he likes and says, those games are too realistic, they don't focus enough on fun and just having enjoyable mechanics. Those games shouldn't exist.
I can't wait to find you and beat you in the real world One Life event you love participating in. Thanks again to FlexiSpot for sponsoring this video. Once again, do check out the link in the description for the new FlexiSpot E8. I cannot recommend it enough. And in case you were wondering, I am no longer standing at my desk. I'm now walking at it. Other than that, all the best, and I hope to see you in the next one.
What a just terrible dogshit video that you cannot engage with because he's not saying anything. Great, thanks for the link. We appreciate it. Alright. This is spicier than the regular ones, but not by a ton. It also doesn't taste anywhere near as good. True. Whoop. Across people in the world, like what? He never argues that it's. He never directly says because most people don't enjoy that. He just tries to say because that's not fun. But what would be backing that up? I guess it would have to be popular opinion. But then if you're willing to say that popular opinion is a good basis for what games should be or should not ever be, yeah, your shit gets deleted too, bro. Yeah, your shit's gone too if you accept that standard. What a dumb fucking shit argument. Your realism shooter should not be playable on PC. It should be mobile only. My expectations for this video were low because I've watched enough tactical shooter meatheads ramble on this topic without writing a script. However, this was surprisingly nuanced and very funny. What was the nuance? The nuance of don't do that because it's not fun. Don't do it, I don't like not fun. Shouldn't do it, I don't like not fun. Okay. Right. Nice. That was Noodle Video 1. Let's see if there's anything else worth looking at. Not that that was worth looking at. Ken is the true hero of the Barbie movie.
Barbie is quickly consider the fact that he was so surprised by these things.
What the fuck is this? I feel like I'd need to have watched Barbie to look at this though, right? No, I only have one bowl of noodles. I'm back on that 3 meals of roughly 400 calories, 400 to 500 calories a day life. Games you can never play again.
Halo Reach ends with a mission called Lone Wolf. Throughout the story, you, Noble Six, and the rest of Noble Team try helplessly to stop the Covenant.
This... Look... Wait. Getcha. I don't think I have anything to say about this video. So the sections are called Multiplayer, Removal, Permanence as a Mechanic, Time. Presumably multiplayer is going to be you can't play the game again because no one's playing it and you need people online to play it. Removal is going to be like it's always online, for example, and it is no longer available. They might do like the PT demo, like it gets pulled, you can't download it, you need to get hardware that already has on it, then you can't play it again. Permanence is a mechanic. There's like, for example, there's a Flash game, and there are multiple Flash games, where it gives you a cookie, and then it recognizes you've played it before and won't let you unless you clear your cookies. That would be like permanence is a mechanic. Time. Time is probably just going to be you don't have time to play it again. So, I mean, you think it's good? We can take a peep. The thing is, good is less important than can I respond and talk about it.
Halo Reach ends with a mission called Lone Wolf. Throughout the story, you,
I've never played Halo Reach. You'll have to tell me if this guy's summary is accurate.
Noble Six, and the rest of Noble Team try helplessly to stop the Covenant, a galaxy-wide alien force, from taking over your planet. The story is about bravery in the face of pure hopelessness, as every single time your team succeeds, it's made clear just how large your enemies are. And yet,
they're big boys. They're huge. You ever seen an elite?
Team does everything they can, getting killed off one by one in the process. The final main mission of the story has you and Emil trying to get the last ship off the planet, the Pillar of Autumn, but once he gets killed off, you're forced to stay
The Pillar of Heckin' Autumn, just like in my original Halo.
behind to man the guns. And as that ship leaves safely, there's an understanding that no one is coming back for you. Just 5 months before the release of Halo Reach, the servers for Halo 2 were set to be taken down for good by Microsoft.
Okay.
Despite the game being out for nearly 6 years at that point, the community for Halo 2 was still
Is that intellectual music? Is this music from... What's the red... Is this music from Celeste? Let me check. And let me check the paste bin. Yep. It's from Celeste. Oh.
deeply dedicated and was not happy with the news. But on April 15th, 2010, the servers for the original Xbox console were going to be
No, Siffy, this video is about games you can never play again, and this is one example.
shut down for good. But it didn't kick them out immediately. Microsoft gave players the grace of being able to finish their final match. The ship had left, but for some reason, they weren't kicked offline. Lone Wolf is a mission with a single objective.
Can you pick literally a billion games? Yeah, and it looks like this guy is.
Survive. It's not possible. Surrounded by nothing but wasteland, all you can do is live as long as possible, as a seemingly infinite number of Covenant forces wipe every sign of life from the planet. Players have tried, desperately, to find some kind of secret ending if they just lived long enough, some miracle to come for them. If they survive for an hour, or a day, or a week, or a month, but there is truly nothing left. All you can do is watch Noble 6 die at the hands of the enemy, after sending the last ship that sets off the rest of the series. The nature of online games means that, one day, all of them will die. Not only do they need a fan base to keep living, but equipment and
this freaking game
servers to make sure they work in the first place. So for companies who are always looking towards the next
You can't post that and then wait. Pardon me. Wizards 101, that's the one.
console or big game, these old multiplayer games aren't a priority. No
Titanfall.
matter how popular a game is, its time is ticking from the moment it releases.
Titanfall is a good example of a game that was resurrected, or at least Titanfall 2's multiplayer.
Once the Halo 2 players realized they weren't immediately booted from Xbox Live, some of them figured they would play the game a little longer. But then it kept going and going and going. Players on the Halo forums realized that so long as they
Siffy, bro, I think this is what he's gonna say. This is a video about games you can't play again. One of the examples is multiplayer. It's presumably gonna make the point that once you're like the only person who wants to play it, you can't really play it because there's no one to play it with. That would be my bet.
didn't log in anywhere else, lose internet connection, or turn off their consoles, they could stay on the servers as long as they wanted. And so, while the ship had already left, the players still had one objective: survive as long as possible. As time has ticked forward, beyond the Halo 2 days, the ways multiplayer games can die out has evolved alongside gaming itself.
True.
While video games of the past were certainly updated and changed, it's common nowadays to have what amounts to an endlessly updating game. Instead of releasing new products and new IPs, or even just sequels, developers instead try to make a sort of super game, promising to always change and always
a live service
experience. But while all
experience.
these games like Fortnite and Apex Legends and Genshin Impact keep their name, really every update is a new game, with different balances, items, mechanics, and modes. One of my favorite things that Minecraft does is acknowledge
Sometimes I'd agree, sometimes I'd disagree. There have been drastic updates where you could say, like, this is a different game. But, like, what about an update that just fixes something in the code where there's a chance for your game to crash on certain load screens? Is that then a different game?
this. While every update is Minecraft, their real name is 1.16 or 1.5 or beta 1.8. Everyone understands just
Right, so he's talking about live service game. Yeah. In a game like Minecraft, you have access to all the versions. In a live service game like Genshin Impact, the previous versions are overwritten. Yeah, sure. WoW would be an example where I agree. I just disagree that any change to a live service game means it's not the same game.
how different the game becomes with each update, so every version of Minecraft remains playable for anyone at any given time. But then there comes the update.
You don't think that's what he said? Wait.
Is Minecraft. Fortnite and Apex Legends and Genshin Impact keep their name. Really, every update is a new game.
Every update is a new game. Suck my balls.
So every version of Minecraft remains playable for anyone at any given time. But then there comes the update sequels.
What is the second half of the sentence? New game with different balances, items, mechanics, and modes. Then he's also wrong, because not every update is that. The second half of his sentence is him being wrong about what every update is.
Modes. Overwatch, Blizzard's first new IP after 12 years, was a massive success. But after a few more years and some failed attempts to revive it, it boiled down to a smaller but dedicated community that was very, very unhappy with the game. Blizzard's solution was to dedicate itself to a sequel, Overwatch 2, which was really just a big update. But unlike sequels of the past, this one just straight up destroyed
Deleted
Overwatch 1.
True.
Whether it's because Blizzard was afraid of splitting the fanbase or just wanted to update the game with a name that generated some new buzz, at Overwatch 2's release, the first game was no longer playable and likely never will be again. But Overwatch was not the first or worst example of a company doing this. The Culling was one of the first Battle Royale games to ever release.
No.
Still being unique to this day, most of the Culling was focused on melee combat. Instead of getting access to crazy weapons and grappling hooks and superpowers, you had to struggle for even the weaker stuff. It turned the game into a suffocating and desperate experience, where even your wins felt like they were barely held together.
No, the culling was absolutely fucking hilarious. The Culling was a fucking hilarious, goofy game. What do you mean? No, that's not my experience of the fucking Culling. Nice bunny.
Its generally short-range focus and mechanics like crafting systems turned the game into something you couldn't play anywhere else. After the release of PUBG though, the Culling lost the majority of its fanbase. As much as I and some more dedicated gamers like the brutality of the Culling, the gunplay and big moments in PUBG made the Culling look like a slog in comparison. Because it kinda was. And in the wake of the newer, more profitable and fun battle royales, the developers of the Culling decided to try and copy that formula. The Culling 2 released to less than critical acclaim, peaking at an inspirational 250 players 1 hour after the game released. By day 2, there was absolutely nobody playing the game. It was clearly just a rip-off of PUBG gameplay, and a particularly boring and bad one at that, managing to both fail to get new fans and alienating their old ones. 2 or 3 total games of the Culling 2 were ever played. And even worse, the developers shut down the servers for the first game, hoping...
Good luck, bunny. If it's interesting or fun or good, it will end up on YouTube. This probably won't.
For the sequel's viral success. The failure of the Culling 2 was so bad that nowadays both games have been taken off of Steam entirely and can never be
I need him to bring up the hilarious revival of the Culling. Please, just throw it in.
Again. The list of games killed off by companies who know.
Oh man. In case you didn't know, they tried to bring back like the Culling Classic or whatever, but they added the twist. They added the twist that in order to play, you had to pay money each life in the Battle Royale. That shit blew my mind. Like, I expect... That's crypto scam shit. That is not something you want to play on Steam. Also, the dirt in this game makes me want ice cream sandwiches.
No longer want to support them is nearly endless, but the most interesting ones to me are the games that were executed in the prime of their life. At Gamescom 2014, Konami announced something odd. They were launching the world's first playable teaser, one for the next Silent Hill game. Simply called PT with a mysterious thumbnail depicting the woods, it was a game that seemingly had nothing to do with Silent Hill. It was a horror puzzle game that took place entirely within a single hallway, one that repeated endlessly as the player learned more and more about the people inside this house. The The puzzles were so obscure that just getting to the end of the game was an internet-wide collaboration, and to this day, some things like the true solution to the final puzzle aren't known for sure to be right. But it isn't entirely because the puzzles are hard. On April 29th, 2015, the game vanished from the PS4 store without a trace.
Can you still get PS4s that have that shit installed for extortionate prices on eBay?
People who had the game in their libraries couldn't even re-download it, leaving whoever still had it on their systems as the last people with access to a game that was a viral success. Suddenly, this experience that anyone could download and repeat became a limited resource. PS4s with the game still on it became valuable, being sold off in the wake of all the sudden chaos coming out of a bad breakup between Konami and game designer Hideo Kojima. And it wasn't even the first time something like this happened. Just 1 year before, an app game called Flappy Bird was put on the iOS store and became one of the more famous video games of all time, despite its gameplay being downright simple. In what might be the actual complete opposite to PT, the goal of Flappy Bird was to just tap your phone and not hit the pipes. And yet this game was making nearly $50,000 a day for the solo developer Dong Yuan.
How did Flappy Bird make money? Was it ad supported? Or was it microtransactions? Ads, okay.
He felt so bad about how seemingly addictive the game was that he removed it from every app store. And just like PT, phones with Flappy Bird were put up for auction online immediately after, selling the gripping, life-changing experience of avoiding pipes for as long as you can. Both of these games gave the world a viral craze and then took it away soon after. And in that wake, developers from all over the world tried to capitalize on it. To this day, you can find Flappy Bird ripoffs on the App Store and 1,000 horror games desperately trying to recreate what PT left in its absence. It was like the world was coping with the loss of these games, a feeling of loss that's very, very strong. We're used to video games being something we can always...
I don't know about that characterization of it. Coping with the loss? No, it made an impact. People saw something that was good. I mean, I think more the reason that so many people are making copies is because they want the success they saw it have. I think that's the reason so many people are making it.
Access.
Maybe the desire of people to play it could be seen as like coping with the loss of the original true one, but
a place where we can relive our other lives in this other world, exploring a game to its full extent. Video games give us a place that we have control over, and that control is something comforting to people. But
but some games refuse to give that to you. Fair enough. I don't think the majority of games are something you have control over. Compared to what? Yeah, One Chance was the game I was talking about before I watched the video, I think. Is this the one with the nanobots or the virus that gets out and is rotting the world and you're only supposed to play it once? And you're a scientist?
some games refuse to give that to you. One Chance is a Flash game. You play as a scientist working in a lab dedicated to curing cancer, and one day you come across the discovery of a lifetime. Called E48K15, your lab's cure is designed to eradicate any and all cancer cells in the body, but after it gets released, you discover something. It doesn't just eradicate cancer cells, it destroys every single cell of every living being.
Based.
You're given 6 days. In that time, you can choose to go to work, spend time with your family, or do any number of other things. You don't know if a cure is possible or if it could be made in time, so every one of your decisions has the weight of the world to them. Depending on what you do, there's a number of different endings to the game.
Yeah, it's a cool gimmick.
You can die with your family, spending your final days with the ones you love. You can work every single day and on the final one find the cure, but see your wife die in front of you. You can flop around and be indecisive.
We cure the world, and we get to find a new wife? Yo!
And die in your lab. But at the end of it, if you try to start again, try to see what happened if you just did this or that, if there was some better ending, some worse ending, some way to save everything. you can't. You get one chance. It's a brutally depressing experience where nothing you do can erase the mistake you made, and every
wait for it, Siffy. He's probably going to mention clearing your browser cache.
option gives you a sliver of the life you had before. The world around you is dead, no matter whether you...
If he goes, no, he has to at the end go like, oh, you could just clear your browser cache. Clear out your cookies. He has to say that at the end after going this heavy. If he's gonna play this straight, holy fuck.
survive or not. Another game that plays around with this idea of permanence is one you might be more familiar with, Undertale. A common theme in Undertale is turning game mechanics into a very real part of the world, and when it comes to restarting and
Game mechanics into a very real part of the world?
saving and quitting, it's no different. Imbued with the power of determination, your character is essentially the...
Oh! He means, things like saving and loading are diegetic, right?
god of the underground, being able to explore every single option you feel like without consequences. Or almost without consequences. In the true pacifist run, we learn about Flowey, a flower injected with determination, the power to save and quit. After discovering these powers, he used it to save everyone, to become everyone's friends, but once he got bored, he started messing with people, trying new things over and over again until the only thing left was to kill everyone. As the player, we go through the exact same path, turning these people we cared deeply about and saw as friends into puppets for our entertainment, killing...
So... I think... Wait, my memory of Undertale is it does the you can't play it again gimmick. But then ultimately gives you the option to just play it again without having to delete or reinstall or fiddle with anything. Doesn't it? That's my memory.
Everything just to see what happens. And the game refuses to let you forget that you did this. After decimating the entire underground systematically and slowly, you meet a character you've never seen before, not in any other route through the game. Kara. Kara is the manifestation of power, of the rush you get from every level up, everything you steal, every person you kill.
Is this just the I like Undertale section? I wonder how many subs you get just from adding sections into your videos of like, I like this game's so good. Undertale, so good. How many people click sub because of this part? I wonder if that's just a strat.
Kara is the thing that compels us to see what happens, and at the end of the genocide run, we're no longer in control of it. In their first and final speech, they tell us, now we have reached the absolute. There is nothing left for us here. Let us erase this pointless world and move on to the next. If you refuse, you get jump scared. But that's not all that happens. If you were to come back to the game and redo the true pacifist run, everything would be as normal up until the very last moments of the game, where, as you sleep in your bed,
Toriel leaves a big old turd.
Undertale makes it very clear. If you lose your empathy for the sake of entertainment,
what the
you
fuck?
are the villain. You are Flowey. You are...
He just nested a shit little mini description of Undertale into his video. Just get to the part of it where it's like, oh no, I can't play it again.
Kara, and you will be for as long as you live. Your game is corrupted forever, as you live with the sins that only you and Undertale
Okay, he got to it. He got to it.
After the initial burn-off and 1 week into the mission, there were 14 left. 14 players keeping the original...
What? He didn't even I wanted so we started off with like description of the systems, right? Why things happen functionally, servers being shut off, whatever. Where is that? in his Permanence as a Mechanic, he didn't go into how it is pulled off, which is the one where you'd think it would be most relevant. The machine, the mechanic. If you're talking about the mechanic and not the effect the mechanic has, they didn't really talk about them. What the fuck?
Xbox servers alive. Everyone understood that this couldn't last forever, and even the final few were starting to die off. Be it losing internet, power, or hardware problems, just 3 weeks into the initial shutoff, there were only 2 people left. There were no Covenant forces stopping them, Microsoft was not trying to remove them, the only enemy these final players truly had, the only inescapable villain
Comcast.
was time. Before Your Eyes is a video game all about time. The idea is simple. Every time you blink, you jump forward in the memories and life of Benjamin Brent. You can live through all of his memories for as long as you can keep your eyes open, but as time moves both in the game and in real life, that becomes harder and harder to do. And once that memory is gone, it's gone. Video games give us windows into another world, but while we can reset those worlds, we can't reset our minds.
Oh
While
my
Undertale
god.
considers the genocide run as an act of heartlessness,
Holy
in my
fuck.
opinion, it's more of an act of love. As someone who was desperately obsessed with Undertale as a kid, it became my mission to learn as much as I possibly could about the game. Every little tidbit of information, every medley, every trick in detail, every fun value in
You can never replay a game because your experience with the game will be altered by your previous experience, so you're playing a different game. Shut up. Also, as a kid? Is this guy 18?
theory, an unused room, and Sprite, and I learned all of it because I couldn't accept that I had already experienced Undertale. The internet experienced Undertale, you yourself probably have too, and none of us will get to relive that first experience.
So?
Why sequels and remakes and fanfiction are so popular is not just because we love these works, but that we're grieving the loss of that first feeling.
Maybe he is a kid. Maybe he is a little kid. I don't... Grieving the loss. Like, when I've written music inspired by a game I played, it's like, yo, that was super good. I feel like I have this game now. Like, it's in my veins, right? It's in my veins. I can feel, like, the style of the game. I can feel the vibes. I'm going to try and do something with those vibes. I'm going to try and match the vibes of that thing. I'm not like, there's no more game. No, I need just one more hit. I need to put something out there that can give someone one more hit of that game. That's not what it's not like a mourning of the loss. I liked it and I want to make something like it. Or related to it. Or
Those final 14 Halo 2 players knew it was pointless. It didn't matter if they stayed on those servers for an hour, a day, a week, a month, or a year. Most people had already left, and all they could do was try to survive. It was a story of helplessness, and one that ended soon after it started. A bit more than 3 weeks later, on May 11th, 2010, Apache Enforcer, the final remaining player, was booted offline. There was a window of time, about 22 hours, where Apache was the only human being left on the servers. It's hard to understand just how rare that is, for there not to be 0 or millions online, but just one. One person left.
how does this guy... This video didn't seem to have any trajectory. It seems like, okay, so it's sandwiched by this one thing. It's sandwiched by the Halo 2 server shutdown. But there's no trajectory. It seems like he's going to try and make an overall point and have a solid conclusion to this, but I don't know what that's going to be, and I don't know how it can follow from what he's done. This should have just been a smorgasbord. This video should have been smorgasbord format, right? It should have just been, here's one way your game cannot be played again. Here's another way it cannot be played again. Here's another way. Here's another way. Here's another way. With this used as a unique example of people holding on as long as they can. but I feel like he's gonna try. He's gonna try to make some huge overarching point. There's gonna be some big old meta-narrative bullshit going on. Please don't.
In servers that housed all types of people all over the world, playing all types of games and living all types of lives.
A smorgasbord is like a board of... let's just call it a board of treats. A board of treats, a selection of treats. Is my understanding.
Eventually, though,
I'm not
he
Swedish,
went
though.
offline too, and Halo 2 had finally been wiped. The mission was impossible from the start. And for those efforts, there was no secret ending found. There was no Easter egg or discovery that made the effort all worthwhile. They were doomed from the start, and all of them knew it. But for some reason,
You can just be like, dude, wouldn't it be cool if I just kept these servers open as long as possible?
the story still feels noble to me. After all, what's more human than being
I
irrational?
hate this guy so much.
It's easy to forget that these portals to other worlds, video games, sometimes have a lifespan. Whether it's multiplayer or not, removed or not, or even standing, open and available forever, these experiences we have cannot be changed or forgotten.
Oh, they can be forgotten.
Time will always march forward, and as distant as those memories get, those foggy but unforgettable moments, they'll always be a part of you, for better or for worse. What those 14 players
For better or for worse, what those 14 players did, for better or for worse, will haunt them until the day they die. The ghost of 343 will... What the f...
and everyone else that stuck on those servers accomplished was not a mission of survival. It was a celebration of life. In the face of hopelessness,
Shut
they
the
didn't fight
fuck
until the bitter end.
up.
They simply waved goodbye as the ship went off into the distance. Thank you, and have a nice day. If you enjoyed the video and want to see more of my stuff,
No, I hated it and never want to see it again. Alright. Do we do some Kenergy? That was The Cursed Judge, games you can never play again. If you want to check it out yourself, go sub to them, give them a like, comment, subscribe, etc. Check out their other videos, maybe. That is, I don't know, that video is the epitome of what I hate about gaming discussion on YouTube. Or what I've hated over the years when I've encountered it. That is the worst thing to exist on gaming YouTube. By a long shot, I think. I can't think of anything even vaguely in the ballpark. I think you mean epitome. An epitome is like an EpiPen where you have to cut your fingers on the pages. Deep breath.
Barbie is quickly becoming one of the most divisive and acclaimed movies of the year.
Do we do it? Did we look at this? I can rescue Princess Peach in a video game so I don't need a girlfriend isn't worse. Does that exist in any meaningful quantity? With any meaningful impact? I don't know. That feels like some little kid shit. Or like you make it up as a character. I'm doing it. Someone call Siffy. I think Siffy wanted this. He'll finally be happy. It was a very viewed video that got deleted out of embarrassment. Good. Other bad videos should be deleted out of embarrassment too. Also, can I just... Now that... Every time Undertale is brought up, I need to mention Everhood. Everhood is the based counter-argument to Undertale, in which it's asserted that death isn't something to be feared, but something to be made peace with. And the good path in Everhood is killing everyone and forcing them to accept their mortality. because their fear of it has led them to a dark place where they're trapped in limbo. Did I play Everhood? Hell yeah. I've beaten it twice. Once on stream, once on stream, once off stream. On stream, I played it on like the second hardest. Off stream, I played it on the one fuck up and you die mode.
There was a time not so long ago when the UK's trans representation in the media was...
I'm gonna give the Ken video a spin.
I'm in danger.
I'll let you vote. We can do, I think, one more video today. Yo-Yo video is cool. I don't know about the past of Yo-Yo stuff. I know about like the freestyle category and stuff. The way it's judged now is pretty free and open. I don't know about the past. I guess that's going to talk about how that happened. The Yo-Yo video is probably just good. I need stuff that I can talk about. I don't want to just watch a good video because that would be me pirating the video to show it to you. I need stuff I can bounce off of or at least insult. All right, which video? Do we do Ken video? Or do we do LGBT rap is boring video? You have 2 minutes, vote now. Deweedio? Don't take the Deweed's name in vain, please. Even if you're not writing Deweed, please. It reminds me of him, and I miss him. All right. Okay. Look. Okay. Good LGBT representation is boring, and why that's a problem. This is already an This title scares me. The degree of this is either someone who has a sense of humor and knows that the title is insane and posted it to be goofy like I would, or they're serious and I'm gonna die in front of you tonight. Good LGBT representation is boring, and why that's a problem.
There was a time not so long ago when the UK's trans representation in the media was...
Eddie Howard. Emily Howard? I'm a lady.
Yo, Little Britain.
Yes.
I've only been on the hormones 18 months. My nipples are like bullets.
I said I used to be a man.
Bastard.
a bit cringe. Transness.
You're okay. Bear in mind that those are all sketch shows, yes? Those are all bits. Transness was comedy. But everything in those shoes? Holy fuck. Everything in those shows was comedy. Anything in those shows, it's gonna be goofed on, torn apart. Little Britain, yeah. Oh, what's the show with the one with the guy? I don't remember. Oh, that's the League of Wait. I thought this was the other show.
My nipples are like bullets.
Not this one.
I said I used
Oh no,
to be.
okay, never mind. Okay, there's the. Oh yeah, true. It's like a sitcom. This one's like a sitcom, and the other one's whatever. I was thinking of sketches because of this guy. What's his name? Matt Barry. What's the Matt Barry show where it's just fucking sketches? Snuffbox. I was thinking of Snuffbox.
A man.
Bastard.
A bit cringe. Transness was comedy. It had kind of always been a joke, and although times were a-changing, it wasn't clear if things were going to improve anytime soon. Then, around 2012, a trans media...
Improve. get better, does that mean not appearing in comedy like that where they do bits? Granted, Little Britain sketch show, other ones not. Definitely bits, definitely clear, discrete bits in those shows. Does that mean not having transness incorporated as an element of comedy? Or does that mean the way it's incorporated being different? And now we go back to the other day when we're talking about objective judgment of creative work. And
group, the All About Trans project, met with head of BBC Creative Resources Ian Critchley to talk about the lack of positive trans representation. And from that meeting, the Trans Comedy Award was born.
That's funny as fuck. This seems like I feel like if you snipped this and you presented this as a sketch, this person's reality would be viewed as a transphobic comedy sketch.
BBC put out a call for original comedy scripts featuring trans characters, and rather than have some grim, gritty drama about how horrible being trans is, having a trans character be the comedy protagonist, that's a pretty fun idea. Out of 320 submissions, the winning script belonged to Elliot Kerrigan, a writer with no previous credits, at least on IMDb, who, as far as I know, is a cisgender man, which is fine. I think
which is fine. Can you fucking imagine a video, this person's reaction to a video, if someone went like, as far as I know, they're a transgender woman, which is fine. They can do this, but
people can write trans people. It's a shame a trans writer couldn't get a gig out of this, but hey, if it's the best script, it's the best script.
Yeah, but they could be translator. You don't know. What if they become translator?
I promise I'm not one of the unreasonable social justice warriors. I'm a good one. Like and subscribe. Patreon.
But unironically, though.
Cast in 2015, the resulting show, Boy Meets Girl, is the heartwarming tale of a young man named Leo who meets and falls in love with a woman named Judy, played by Rebecca Root, who reveals on their first date,
I was born with a penis.
Whoa, what a wacky thing to say! We can only assume going forward that this character will be outgoing and hilarious. So much fun! The show is in a similar vein to Gavin and Stacey, which is what they were going for, though it also kind of reminds me of Bob and Rose. It follows both Leo's and Judy's families as these two very different, wacky groups find themselves becoming entwined by the love between Leo and Judy. Kerrigan based the character of Leo's mum on his own mum, and you really get the feeling that this guy is kind of writing about his own family. This is a family he knows and understands.
Would you have gotten that feeling without that knowledge? I hate this approach. I hate this approach so fucking much. It's using information that you know and may have known at the time of viewing that would bias your interpretation as like a source for why, as like a basis for saying it's true that it feels this way, instead of it undermining your judgment of the piece as it stands on its own. I hate it, and it's the fucking standard now.
But weirdly, out of both families, Judy feels like the odd one out. For example, everyone speaks with a northern accent, except Judy.
I actually transitioned pretty late in life. I was 32.
Even though she's supposed to be northern. All the other actors clearly come from a comedy background, except Judy. And the writing itself feels almost like it pushes Judy to the side to focus on everyone else. And I think maybe in this instance what's happening is that Kerrigan knew how to write a northern family when they're all cis, but he doesn't know trans people, so Judy seems like a stranger to him. But okay, that's still fine. The point is that it's good representation. Judy is the hero. We're rooting for her. We're rooting for Rebecca Root. But there was...
Problem 1. I'm really bored. Problem 2. Why does all media have to be propaganda? Why does there need to be... Why do the people who share an attribute of yours need to be presented positively for that to be good representation. To me, good representation would mean good as in a quality judgment, not a righteousness judgment. Is it accurate to what, if they're trying to portray something realistically, it's good representation if it seems real, if it seems authentic. Right? It's not good as in morally good to do. But then that would mean you also have to, if representation has to be good as in morally good to your standards of presenting a group in a certain way, essentially group or class-based propaganda, that would mean you have to say, you know, media can be allowed or disallowed or said to be immoral or unacceptable or bad, not in the sense that it's low quality, but in the sense that it's immoral if it doesn't propagandize your particular message. In which case, we're not dealing with art anymore.
It's one heinous crime the show committed, something I find frankly unforgivable.
Right, Bunny.
It's fucking boring as shit. I feel like a total butthole face saying that, because obviously this show was born out of people trying to do good. Rebecca Root is doing her best with the material and the situation.
Its purpose isn't to be good, it's to propagandize. And it succeeded. Yeah. It doesn't need to be enjoyable. People just need to be afraid to go against its message or point or sentiment it's trying to instill. What the fuck? You can't... No! You can't be like, I want good as in representation that fits my criteria for being acceptable and have it be fun. No, that's an insane ask. That's going to be so fucking hard for anyone to pull off.
Everyone involved is clearly set out to do good work, to represent trans people on British television right, for possibly the first time ever. But I hate this show. I hate it. Like, it really annoys me how boring and unfunny it is.
So it accurately reflects people like you. You begged for a mirror, and now you're sad that you had a mirror held up to your face. You begged for the mirror. You begged for the mirror. And now you see yourself without makeup, and you're like, bro, you need to put makeup on this representation? I don't want to think I look like that.
Me swag is so hard that no one can match it. It's off the hook.
That no one can match it. My swag is so hard no one can match it. Off the hook.
I'm not easily bored either. I watch 60s Doctor Who reconstructions of lost episodes with low quality photos and no remaining footage.
Jesus Christ.
For fun. I'm kind of a loser. But the point is, I do boring for fun, and this was still boring to me. And I don't think it's from the acting. I love some of these actors. They're really great, and they're doing their absolute best with what they're given. But the scripts are shit. Kerrigan even said that the brother character's best lines aren't even from the script, they're improv.
No, Siffy, you have to understand, things are either objectively boring or objectively non-boring. So if you can be entertained by something very low on the not boring scale, so really into boring territory, and then something is boring to you, that means it's even lower on that objective scale, Siffy, okay? That's how it works.
So the script is actually even less funny than what's going on screen. Like I said, these other actors are clearly seasoned comedy actors, but Root isn't. So there's this weird tone of everyone else hamming it up, and Root is the only one who thinks she's in a drama rather than a comedy. There's a whole age gap subplot.
Contrast, so boring. That entire explanation doesn't go towards explaining something being boring. You're just describing a dynamic. Why is that boring?
Because Leo is only 26, whereas Judy is 39. But Leo feels even younger than that to me, maybe because he lives with his parents. He just feels really inexperienced. And Root was actually 5 years older than her character was when this was filmed.
Why is this boring? I mean, it doesn't sound exciting to me, but if you want a drama like this sounds like what you'd get.
So the age gap feels even wider than just 13 years. And it's a bit awkward.
So it made you feel something. What? Are you using boring to mask your real feelings about not liking it? Awkward is fine. A piece of media feeling awkward or like making you feel like, yeah, that's fine. That's engaging.
For the most part, the show isn't offensive. I'm not angry because I think it's cruel or unkind or unsympathetic or even bad representation, really. I'm angry because it could have been a blast and it's just dull. It feels like we end up being the exact kind of boring killjoys bigots expect us to be.
The same happened. Yeah, I got the same experience starting this video 5 minutes ago.
There's an episode where Leo comes across an old photo of Judy.
It actually is. I'm upset because the propaganda's not good enough. You see, you've jumped through all my hoops, but I don't think this is gonna propagandize the people I hate enough. You need to tweak it to propagandize the people I hate. What the fuck?
Judy from before she transitioned. Judy acts completely unlike any trans person I've ever met and just laughs it off and forgets it even happened. Leo is weirded out by having seen the photo and can't have sex with Judy because of it. So then he is...
No one I've ever met would behave like that, so... What's the point of that comment?
There's an episode where Leo comes across an old photo of Judy from before she transitioned.
Right.
Judy acts completely unlike any trans person I've ever met and just laughs it off and forgets it even happened.
There are trans people who are actually not that bothered by people being aware of how they looked before they started changing the way they looked and stuff like that. Particularly online, if you're looking at influencers. So you might not personally know any, but they exist, and they even exist to a massive audience. So is this complaint that the show suggests that trans people are too diverse in the way they behave, and they're not that diverse, instead they only behave certain ways?
Leo is weirded out by having seen the photo and can't have sex with Judy because of it. So then he is sad for a bit until his dad reminds him that he loves Judy. So he goes to Judy and they hug. That's the main plot of this comedy episode of comedy. Essentially, Leo got freaked out because he's not gay, and seeing his girlfriend look like a man made him feel gay, and it confused and upset him, I guess that's what's supposed to have happened.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But that could be hilarious. That's part of the weird hilarity of trans existence. We ruin people's sense of their own sexuality, and those people often have to go on a journey of figuring out whether they might be secretly gay or straight. And
you have to go on when you date a trans woman, you have to go on a journey of figuring out that you're secretly gay. Oh, I didn't say it. The person in the video said it.
There's so much comedy that can come out of that, but
haven't we just spent over a decade being told that questioning or challenging someone's identity in any way, shape, or form is violence akin to genocide against everyone of that alignment? Of course they're not going to go too deep into that. You tear them to shreds.
But it doesn't. Leo just sits and is sad, and then he goes to hug Judy. The end. Comedy masterpiece.
No, he's mourning his boner. He's mourning his boner. When he looked at the little boy, his boner went away. I'm sure you don't have a similar experience, but some people aren't able to maintain their erection under those circumstances.
Okay, imagine this as an alternative. The photo makes Leo uncomfortable, and Judy assumes that it's because he saw her from before her transition, but it turns out what it actually was is Judy had some real tight jeans on, and she was particularly well endowed in those days. This makes Leo insecure about his own masculinity, and a little bit shy to get naked in front of Judy. A comedy of errors ensues, where they each think that there's an entirely different problem, and ultimately, in a sweet ending, they realize that they really just needed to communicate about it, because...
Yeah, okay, but also, when did this show happen? Not doing that feels like not wanting to get lynched territory on a showrunner's part.
Actually, Judy loves tiny penises. There, BBC, give me a job. I fix your comedy for you. Comedy genius. I know what I'm doing.
That feels like it crosses a line into maybe sexual fantasy or fetish based on the things I've seen in these fucking communities online.
I'm a professional. Penis. But that's not what happened. Leo just sits and is sad, then he goes to hug Judy. The end. BBC comedy gold. There are just...
It could be done funny, Civvy, for sure. I don't think this person could make anything sound funny, though.
So many ways to make the trans experience funny in a way which is authentic to our experiences, and this just fails.
You run into guys who look at pictures of you as a kid with a huge cock and are upset that their penis isn't as big regularly? Regularly? That's a standard trans experience? It's the authentic essence of being trans? Is men are jealous of your huge cock? When you were a kid? I don't know, bro. I guess you'd know better.
The first season finale, after 5 episodes of underwhelming playing it safe episodes, they decide that they really need to just go for it with the transphobia.
Oh. They're going to stretch, they're going to reach, and now that's a problem. Let's see what it is. Let's see. I'm actually interested in this show now.
Judy is a fucking bloke.
Oh no, never mind. They went hard. The showrunners were absolutely not scared in any way, shape, or form of being lynched. Never mind, I take it back. They had no concern for that shit. Unless this lady gets torn to shreds.
Which is a little jarring, though I have to be real,
Does it not sound real?
It hurt my heart to watch, but at least it was interesting. It's just a shame they couldn't make a show interesting without exploring the depths of a cis woman's transphobia, because ultimately, that's the perspective of the show. A cis perspective. Here's Judy getting to respond to that transphobia.
What do you want me to do, Pam? Want me to walk away? It would break both our hearts.
I've hit a woman before, oh yes. And don't think I wouldn't lay one on a transsexual.
That's fucking good. That's good. Does
this mean you're okay with us?
I can learn to live with it.
This storyline isn't comedic at all, it's pure drama, but...
That line was funny.
When it gets to the drama, it turns out this show isn't really about Judy and Leo, it's about Leo's mum, Pam. She's the person who has to change and grow, and she's really the only one who gets to. And here, Judy...
Bro, you fucking... Holy shit, you fucking... I mean, cis. You've expressed this desire for it to be propaganda. But you want it to be propaganda. You want it to present trans people to people positively. But have the audience for that propaganda be trans people. Have it geared towards trans people. That doesn't make fucking sense. If you want it to be representation that makes people look good, you want them to look good to a group that isn't them. Otherwise it fails as propaganda. Do you just want to be jacked off about yourself by a show? What the fuck?
Judy has to tuck her tail between her legs and heel. Is that what this show is? About submitting to the cis audience and saying, please accept me. I'm just
submitting to the cis audience.
Simple wee trans. The focus on Pam is wonderfully highlighted for me in this YouTube interview where the cast is asked about trans people's reactions to the show, and the actress who plays Pam answers And when she goes to hand the question over to Rebecca Root, the interviewer cuts her off and ends the interview. See, that's comedy right there. Gavin and Stacey, a show which inspired Boy Meets Girl, works because of a few things. The lead actors have great chemistry to start with. Also, the theme is really this idea of young, innocent, stupid love.
Gotta be real. I'm out of my depth. I've never watched such trash.
It feels real and was inspired by a true story even. I don't know how much of a difference that makes, but it feels authentic. It reminds me of that feeling of being young and in love for the first time. It's just cute to watch. But Judy and Leo, on the other hand, have no chemistry at all. They're not even from the same generation, so it doesn't have that youthful energy of Gavin and Stacey.
This sounds like bigotry to me.
Feels contrived and like it's there to teach me a lesson about how even trans people deserve love. If this wasn't trans representation, I wouldn't have watched it, period. And that's the true crime, that you've made a show which is meant to represent trans people for the first time, but no one particularly wants to watch.
Bro. That's me talking to chat. Okay, when I say bro, I'm talking to you guys. I need to watch more. What's your point going to be? Because we get on to... Oh no, it's multiple... That's the end of this? Wait, there's going to be no wrap-up of why this happened, or...
It's not even on Rotten Tomatoes to rate. No one watched this show. Is it the burden of representation which produces this lusterless, derivative, manufactured poop?
But then the problem isn't the quality, because people aren't rejecting it based on its content if they never watched it to begin with. The content itself doesn't matter. With regards to getting people in the door to even watch episode 1. If you're talking about if it's the point of no one looked at it, it being quality doesn't matter because they never got to make that judgment.
But wait a second, Verily Bitchy. Are you saying we should have problematic representation in our shows just to make them fun for you? Do you really want transphobia?
Problematic representation?
Yeah, in our representation? Does everything have to be about you, Verily? Yes, I am saying that, and everything does have to be about me. I just love that transphobia. I just want to gobble it up. Love, Simon was a teen rom-com which received pretty good reviews, even though it was...
Wait, is that a joke or is that real? I think it's meant to be a joke, but I think it might also just be real.
It wasn't particularly romantic.
I'm getting a vibe. I'm using my vibe reader. I'm getting the vibe reader that this is someone recognizing that actually their enjoyment comes from getting triggered as fuck at things they can call offensive. The most animated this person was about the part where it was the lady saying, so-and-so's a bloke. That's the most excited this person got, and the most alive they looked. Are we going to have an entire generation of people who have wired themselves to just enjoy getting angry at stuff, and then when things are altered so that there's nothing to really get angry about, they're bored by it because they've become people who get off on that? That's going to be sick. That's going to be hilarious.
Or comedic. Beside the fact that Simon is played by a piece of stale chewing gum who is so deeply heterosexual that he couldn't even play gay well in a scene where he's imagining being super duper gay. I mean, look at that walk. That is a heterosexual walk right there. They kind of stripped the character bare. They tried to minimize all conflicts in his life down to gay identity. So Simon would face absolutely no backlash from coming out. He knew that and was open about it at the beginning of the film. He might be teased a bit by some bullies who would get in a lot of trouble for it, but that's it. The whole plotline of how he screws over his friends because he's blackmailed tries to force some tension into his life, but otherwise there isn't any. His friends will all accept him. His family will accept him. They try to
Okay.
pretend that there's some weird tension with the family after he comes out, but it's totally contrived. His mum and sister support him completely, and he just doesn't get to talk to his dad about it, and when he does, turns out his dad was fine about it anyway.
I wouldn't change anything about you. Stop crying.
Oh my god, there's like nothing in here to trigger me. It's so boring.
They tried to give us the impression early on that Simon, I guess, didn't want to lose out on hearing his dad make weird, creepy jokes about women by coming out. Or, like, maybe his family will somehow stop enjoying watching TV together once he's out. But it's fake tension.
That sounds like shit where they looked into what people who've come out as gay said about themselves and they slotted it into the show so that he could be a literally me character. That would be my suspicion with lines like that.
Simon has nothing to lose and everything to gain from coming out. And it's because they've kind of stripped him of any other characteristics besides being gay. They've tried to kind of neutralize him in this like standard privileged position where, you know, like whiteness is kind of seen as neutral. I feel like that's kind of what they were going for. They were trying to remove any other kind of marginalized qualities that he might have so that it would only be his identity as a gay person that was an issue that caused any tension. But
Yeah.
even when it comes to being gay, he's completely desexualized to a ridiculous extent.
Desexualized.
Part of the discomfort of being a queer teenager, to my memory, is the fact that you get turned on by the wrong people. And part of the discomfort of being...
Whoa! These days you gotta be way more... You gotta be way more specific than that. I'm just saying.
a teenager at all is that you get turned on. But Simon doesn't have a sexuality. He just wants to kiss twunks and is revolted by all boys who don't look like models. Also, no femmes, please.
Okay.
Any mask for mask. Imagine Love Simon's Grindr profile.
Wait, so how is he desexualized? I'm confused as hell.
Like, there's a reason they didn't show that in the movie. The movie would have been cancelled so quick. Overall, the movie is fine, I guess, but it's not as good as critics made it out to be, because they were probably scared that if they didn't rate it well...
Wait a second. Hold up, what the fuck? Hold up.
Quick. Overall, the movie is fine, I guess, but it's not as good as critics...
In this fun, engaging, and intelligent drama, a teenager's anonymous email conversation leads to complications and love. It seems insane that Verily hasn't given us it never gave us a synopsis of the movie, apparently. Not even the quickest one, because if it's about an email conversation, that was never... If that's the core thing, there was no commentary on the core thing, right? This person hasn't even talked about it being bad.
It's made it out to be, because they were probably scared that if they didn't rate it well, Hollywood would think that gay characters weren't profitable, but it's bad, and it's boring, in a similar way to Boy Meets Girl. They've had to strip the minority lead down so they're inoffensive to the audience, a straight audience specifically, and thus made an incredibly boring character. Another TV show which I think similarly embodies this crime.
What? So Verily gave us an example of a sort of skit or a premise set up for Boy Meets Girl. I need to see. It's LGBT, Siffy. The title's LGBT. What should the character have said? I don't know. I feel like if someone doesn't like gay people and isn't gay and doesn't like gay people, they'd be annoyed by what was shown. Just the person being like, only masculine men for masculine men, blah blah blah. I think they've already failed to cut out anything that could make someone uncomfortable who's not involved in that shit.
Of boring trans representation is Supergirl. Now, I enjoy Supergirl. I watched it faithfully from beginning to end, but I mainly enjoy Supergirl because I like when girl goes smash smash and shoot lasers from her eyeballs. Supergirl wasn't the best show, and whenever it would try to send a message to its viewers, it was far from subtle.
It's crazy what hormones can do for you, because I'd feel like a weird fucking creep as an adult talking like that. Never mind.
Nia Nal, a half-alien with magic dream powers, was introduced to the show in 2018, portrayed by trans actress Nicole Maines. Nia is a reporter who works with Supergirl and eventually becomes a superhero. She doesn't come out at first, though when she does...
I am a transgender woman.
Thank you. For sharing your truth.
I guarantee you most of the fucking Tumblr people love this.
If someone
I guarantee you this is what most people want. I fucking guarantee you.
If someone responded to me coming out with "Thank you for sharing your truth," I'd be like, "Oh my god, you're so fucking welcome." But it's great
Wait,
that
what?
they're trying. Most of the time, the show doesn't even discuss her being trans. It only comes up in a handful of episodes, and I imagine most casual viewers who have missed an episode or two might not even know that she's trans. The writing on Supergirl was generally pretty poor, and they kind of reserved jokes for like one character. I think Nicole Maines is actually pretty funny in interviews, and it's such a shame that this couldn't be translated into her character. Like, if you just let Nicole Maines just play Nicole Maines, Nia would be hilarious.
To go to being told that I was a danger to my classmates was crap.
But on the note of should we allow trans...
That's about on the level of just casual stream commentary from a streamer. That's not show level. Sorry.
transphobia in our TV shows, I bring up Nia Nal because of an episode in the last season with her sister. You see, her sister thought she was meant to inherit the dream powers from their mother because one daughter from each generation inherits the powers, and no one expected it to be Nia because she's trans.
You're not even a real woman.
And when her sister brings this up, they stop speaking for a long time. And I really liked that this happened. It felt like a very real moment in a world of...
I don't know, that show looks like woman shit to me.
Thank you for your truths. But when she finally meets her sister again, Maeve admits...
I never thought you weren't a real woman.
And it's like, come on, don't backpedal now. You did think she wasn't a real woman in the sense that you thought magic space dream powers were tied to some kind of gender essentialism.
Yeah, verily. You talking about it like this, getting all animated like this, the show's good then. They did the thing. They got you engaged and thinking about it and fired up about it. They did it. The show wins. The show is successful.
Just admit it, Maeve. You're fucking turf, Maeve. You're fucking magic space dream turf. You're fucking magic space turf. Just fucking say it. You love J.K. Rowling, Maeve.
Yeah, the shit you like is shit you can get triggered at or annoyed at, or a character you can get annoyed at, even if it's not a real thing to get annoyed at the show for. That's what you want. This is good. You clearly like this.
Say it. Just fucking say you love J.K. Rowling. I know that some people just don't like any transphobia or biphobia or homophobia or any kind of bigotry in their stories, but I just do. Really, because I like seeing people overcome it and thrive despite it. I just can't relate to these worlds in which bigotry only exists for space alien phobia or whatever. But sometimes instead of the problems of transphobia or a little transphobic microaggressions, we get some kind of toxic, really good ally-ness. Sex Education introduced a non-binary character in its third season, Cal Bowman, and I just found them so boring. Everyone else was having these crazy sex scenes and weird complex storylines, and Cal was just a pothead whose season arc ending was just doesn't date nice guy who respects and loves them, so they have to break up because their identities don't line up, because he's a straight cis guy. So even though they are attracted to each other and get along great, they don't end up together.
That happens.
I guess because the show thinks monosexual cis people don't date non-binary people or something.
What the fuck? It's propaganda brain. It's propaganda brain. Every show and everything in a show has to be a message to people about the way the world is and how things are. It just happened in that story that way. It's not a fable. It's not Aesop's Gable. It's just, it happened in that story.
He says he doesn't have a problem being in a queer relationship. His mums are lesbians, but because he's a straight guy and Cal is non-binary, they can't be together despite everything else fitting just fine. Like, the reason the sex didn't go well was because Jackson was trying really, really hard to be super respectful, and somehow I guess that was bad.
Penis go soft. Feeling go away. Can happen. It's a story doing a story thing. Oh, it went that way. Interesting. Whatever. It's not a life lesson. It's not a life fucking lesson. It's drama.
You really are so beautiful. Yeah, that's a gentle word. And I'd also still be into you if you weren't beautiful. Not that I don't find you beautiful. Also, I do think men can be beautiful too. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's okay.
Obviously, a lot of trans people experience dysphoria, which can make sex difficult.
That's hype. Yeah. Why don't you want to have sex after that? Interaction.
But it definitely doesn't make it impossible. We could have gone into that.
Wait.
Shown how which doesn't trigger is about sex, which doesn't trigger. Shown how to doesn't make it impossible. Make sex difficult, but it definitely doesn't make it impossible.
What about cringe? What about fucking intense cringe?
We could have gone into that. Shown how to have a good, respectful which doesn't trigger. The show is about sex. There are plenty of...
And sometimes you end up not having sex. What the fuck?
ways to do this without reducing Jackson's entire sexuality to being a cis-het incapable of being intimate with a non-binary person.
I think your cis-het brain maybe exploded a bit.
But I feel like the show is trying so hard to be good representation, they just didn't do it. It feels completely unnatural. I feel like what the writers thought they were portraying here was a cis-het guy's inability to handle being in a queer relationship.
Yeah, it super looks like that.
But what I see when I watch it is Cal's complete inability to communicate about anything. And I feel like...
Are those mutually exclusive? Are those mutually exclusive?
Like the story I'm being told is not consistent with the story that I'm seeing. And in the end, just to make clear that Cal
This is mental illness. I'm
was
sorry.
always meant to be a primarily didactic character, they give us a lesson.
Ooh, are they? This is a lesson being... So a didactic character... I don't think I've heard didactic character, but a didactic piece of literature, a didactic movie, is one intended to teach you, right? Aesop's Fables I brought up. If this person was meant to be didactic, the evidence for that would be external to the piece.
Just to make clear that Cal was always meant to be a primarily didactic character, they give us a lesson on binding because the internet doesn't exist in sex education because it's set in a parallel universe 1980s American British land, so no one can Google binding.
What?
I did it for a while with ace bandages until I nearly broke a rib. I didn't realize that they tighten over time, so they can restrict breathing severely.
No. A character teaching something to another character doesn't mean the media is didactic. And it doesn't mean that that character exists to teach the audience something. Even if that scene exists to put the idea out there, or knowledge out to the audience, that doesn't mean that character is then a character who everything they do is a lesson for the audience. No, this is insane. That's not how this works at all.
That binder is designed for safer chest compression. You might be tempted to wear 2 binders or wear a size smaller, but you shouldn't.
I feel so guilty when I talk shit about characters that I know other people like. I just found this ending contrived. I found the Star Trek non-binary representation to be a little dull too. I really appreciate Adira and Gray, and I honestly cried in the flashback episode, but Discovery is trying so hard to do good representation that I just find it a bit meh. You have the 2 good monogamous gay husbands, and now they get to adopt 2 good monogamous trans kids. And there's nothing wrong with being married or monogamous. I know married monogamous people.
Wait, is this the Milo Yiannopoulos argument? Milo Yiannopoulos' thing used to be he hates gay acceptance because it makes sex boring and it makes relationships boring.
People feel very oppressed sometimes, but hey, I support your choices. You're so fucking valid. Maybe it's just me, but it feels a bit condescending in a world like Star Trek where most of the time characters barely manage to hold down relationships, let alone get married. And the inspiration obviously comes from the still fairly recent acceptance in many places of same-sex marriage. I don't find them very compelling as a couple or very interesting, but sure is great representation to have them married. But in season 1, it all seemed like it wasn't going to be so simple. Culber
Why does this matter
literally
so much?
Straight up died. And this was controversial because obviously the bury your gays trope sucks, but in the context of the show, I didn't think Culber's death in season 1 was a problem. The main hero, Michael, had had practically everyone she ever loved killed. In episode 2, the captain's death is totally her own fault, and now her boyfriend turns out to be a Klingon spy. Killing off main characters was kind of Star Trek Discovery's thing. Season 1 was very Game of Thrones, to be honest. The show changed a lot after that, but in the context of the type of show Discovery was at the
I'm losing it. I'm losing my will to live. This is just some loser rambling. Get punchy. Get punchy. The attack helicopter! Okay, I'm skipping the rest of this section about the show. I'm sick of this. This isn't funny or interesting or enlightening or anything.
by Twitter demands. Twitter demands.
Hold up.
Go on for. And obviously, some non-binary people in real life use she or he pronouns, but that didn't matter. Jadzia is gritty and complicated and problematic in a way Adira isn't. Some of her most interesting and radical moments revolve around the fact that she just straight up used to be a guy. That layer to her character just meant there were totally new stories to explore.
Talking about this
and
character,
I find Adira a little disappointing in that respect, especially because they're so easy to compare to Jadzia. And I can't help but
Get
feel
to
like
the Twitter
what
part,
makes Adira
please.
less interesting is the demand for good representation. When Adira was first introduced to the show, people online were angry because they had been promised a non-binary character, but Adira was only referred to with she and her pronouns. And obviously, some non-binary people in real life use she or he pronouns, but that didn't matter. Folks didn't have the patience to wait for Adira to come out. They needed them to be out right away in order to be good representation, not knowing that the reason the character wasn't out yet was because the writers were waiting for the actor who plays Adira to...
Guess what? This is what the people who demand good representation want. If you're gonna go, okay, I'll do good representation, you want to tick their box, you got to play their game. Yeah? What do you mean?
Go ahead that they were ready to be outed. The whole behind-the-scenes creative process was irrelevant to the audience's demand for good representation. It's a TV show. The story exists beyond what you have seen because it's intended to go on for weeks or even years longer. And it's very clear with both Adira and Culber, the team behind the show knew what they were doing. They didn't need to be called out. If representation has to be subject to our immediate demands, is that a good way to make good story?
No. But also, if it's not going to be considered or called good representation. And you're not going to be able to, fire people up over it. Holy fuck.
Is that how art is made? By Twitter demands? On the 1st of January 2020...
Nowadays, yeah.
Award-winning online magazine Clarkesworld published a short story titled I Sexually Identify as an Attack Helicopter. For anyone who doesn't remember, this line was a meme for years. It was the bullshit joke that transphobes made to mock the idea of having a gender identity. People were incredibly offended that a story with this title existed at all. People who didn't read the story presumed that it must have been transphobic, that they were being trolled by the magazine. The author, Isabel Fall's bio said nothing except that she was born in 1988. Some people thought that because the number 88 is sometimes used by Nazis as code, that...
Yo, these are your people, dog. Have fun.
Fall's bio was code for saying, I'm a Nazi. In reality, Isabel Fall was a trans woman who felt that the meme had been sufficiently appropriated by trans people like herself that she could write something really interesting if she just took the idea seriously. What if you could sexually identify as an attack helicopter? What would that even mean? The result is a story in which the idea of gender identity...
Wait, but this person is still saying it's only acceptable because of who's saying it. Plenty of other people who weren't trans said, oh, I just want to explore it seriously. And that wasn't accepted.
Has been appropriated by the military to assign gender roles to soldiers such as attack helicopter and send them to war. At first when I started reading it, I felt like this could be transphobic. I felt like it could just be taking the piss. But I got into it and I felt the sincerity of it, the work that went into imagining this.
Felt the sincerity of it. Did you know it was written by a trans person when you started reading it? Or is this actually what you thought and not just what you concluded you should think or feel?
This world, the dissection of gender. It explores the power of gender, the way our minds understand gender intuitively to an amazing extent. The story challenged me, and that was kind of exciting, to be honest. Once my defenses were down, it felt good to read, like the best science fiction works, like I was really seeing a whole other world. I found myself thinking while I was reading, the attack helicopter isn't a metaphor for how silly gender is. It's a testament to the power of gender, as well as the importance of those who question it.
This is wank. This is pretentious as fuck.
I kill for the same reason men don't wear short skirts, the same reason I used to pluck my brows, the reason NB people are supposed to be unfair and stupid, yes, but still androgynous with short hair. Are those good reasons to do something? If you say no, honestly no, can you tell me you break these rules without fear or cost? The idea of our liberation as trans people, as queer...
That's awful. Is the character who said this meant to be dumb? If it's not a good reason to do something, can you tell me you do it without fear or cost? If you do it with fear or cost, that doesn't mean necessarily that the fear or what it will cost you is a good reason. Because it can be outweighed. Like, what the fuck?
Are those good reasons?
Sorry, this is being hyper autistic, but still.
To do something? If you say no, honestly no, can you tell me you break these rules without fear or cost? The idea of our liberation as trans people, as queer people, being appropriated by the government to exploit us, I can kind of see a parallel here with how our stories are co-opted by massive media corporations like Disney and Netflix and sold to us. The more liberation we achieve, the more money the big corporations who...
Yes, and you begged for it for decades. You begged for this.
who shunned us begin to make off of us. Pride was a protest. Pride is now an ad campaign for big business.
Yo, what a fucking genius. This is the smartest YouTuber.
That's liberation. In the meantime, what happens to small creators like Isabel Fall? Fall received so much harassment over the story, she asked Clarkesworld to take it down.
I don't like this presentation of the harassment received made that happen. Say, like, whatever her name is, was fucked with so much that she decided she wanted it taken down. You can still empathize, you can still say that sucks, but I hate the framing as if the harassment made it happen.
Self-harm and suicidal ideation, she checked into a psychiatric ward. One criticism she received was that no real woman would ever write a story like this, which exacerbated her gender dysphoria, and it seems like from an interview with her that she's decided to detransition because of all this.
Oh, what is CNF? Oh. We've got Belvita, like breakfast crackers, cold and flu meds, cheese, COVID test. And the last one is M Deal, which is a meal deal for Lucky Bee. It's my shopping list from earlier. Is that your fucking grocery list? Yes. Genuinely, yes. Why didn't I write them in my phone? I don't like writing things in my phone. It takes too long. I just always write it on my fucking hand.
With social media, the way that we demand stories has changed. And the way that we engage with the people who create them has changed.
The way that we demand stories has changed. Why are you fucking demanding stories to begin with? What the fuck? Do you not just feel like an entitled fucking baby?
Via Twitter and Instagram, we often have direct access to messaging a celebrity with a real chance that they'll see it. Westworld writers revealed that they literally changed the plot at the last minute when some Reddit users had figured out what the next big twist was going to be. Which is such a terrible reason to change a story, but okay.
Is it? I think it depends on the impact. If it spreads and everyone's convinced of what the twist is going to be, maybe it might be worth it. If it's godlike on its own and if it stands on its own, even if it weren't a twist, like it's just really interesting and good, sure. But if it was meant to be a shocker and it spreads and everyone's like, yep, that's going to happen. Oh, fuck, I have to change that shit. We need the shock.
Writers are listening to the people on the webs, and if we don't like something, we can make that dislike trend. And sometimes the aggression from that can cause a lot of hurt if the creator is more vulnerable. That's an incredible power to have, one which I'm not sure we know how to be responsible with yet. It's hard to tweet as an individual while keeping in mind that your single tweet might be combined with thousands of others and turned into something beyond your control or what you imagined. Like with Isabel Ford.
If someone says fuck you to me online, I don't know, does that not feel the same as like 100 people saying fuck you or 1,000 people saying fuck you? It feels the same. Unless I know them.
I think smaller creators are more willing to take risks and say something new and radical because they have less to lose, or so they think. Companies who want your money are going to produce representation which...
It isn't the same? I didn't say it was the same. I said it feels the same. Wait, impactful in what way? Do you mean emotionally? Or do you mean as something measured and used for something else? Nah, I think that depends on the person. I think that's a neuro skill issue.
Is boring, but in line with the demand. Either way, no one will ever cancel a big corporation. You might cancel someone who works for them, but if you...
Yeah. My contention, Siffy, would be that that's your problem. I missed the part where that's my problem.
If you cancel the company, there's no one to meet your demands. People are far more expendable than a company, right? I think we can be distrustful as LGBT people because we're used to getting hurt. But what's the cost of making a world with no hard edges?
Oh! Everyone get out your lighters now. The track needs to play. Ooh, let's go. Let's go.
Part 2, more of me talking about the same thing. So,
limiting my ability to interact with and understand reality. Wait, we're talking about reducing the existence of that form of interaction. Isn't that objectively reducing people's ability to interact with it because it isn't there as an opportunity, as an option of something to interact with to begin with?
good representation is often just very boring. But don't we need it? Aren't respectable representations required for people to learn about us? Orange is the New Black's trans character is messed up. She's a criminal. She stole the credit card from someone who was presumably the victim of their house burning down and spent that person's money on her transition. In prison, she tries to steal an old lady's hormone pills. She's really not a great, upstanding example of trans representation, but people loved her. That character launched Laverne Cox into stardom and practically revolutionized trans representation on television forever. Orange is the New Black wasn't perfect. I feel like I have to say that. Like, no TV show is perfect. There's no such thing as a perfect show or film or book. That's not the function of art, to be perfect. But if
You're missing something, Siffy, though. Wouldn't it make sense that if I believed something could impact other people in a way that hurts them or could potentially be to my benefit, but cannot be effective against me in the same way, I'd want to perpetuate that thing's potential? Did you consider that possibility?
I don't say it's not perfect, someone will call me out in the comments for not appreciating how problematic it was. But yeah, it's not perfect, but it's about a group of messed up weirdos, including various lesbians and bi women, one of whom was the main character, and we loved it. It really took the world by storm. My punk rapper brother was watching that show. Everyone was into it. It was so popular at its height. It was invested in telling women's stories, but not in a way which cared about respectability. And as a result, we were all talking about who our favorite criminals on Netflix were for years. It was around 1998 when the American public acceptance of homosexuality crossed
I'm gonna fall asleep. It got interesting and it got boring as fuck again. My hot take.
Reminds me of how when someone tweets like, trans people are valid, and it's like, okay, I guess I like that. It's not like a great tweet or like clever or funny or groundbreaking.
I'm done. I'm gonna do a vote and I'm gonna take a break. I'm so fucking bored. I'm so fucking bored. I should not have watched as much of this. There's plenty of stuff to say, but none of it means fucking anything. And it's so boring. Right. After break. After break. There were moments of potential there. There were moments of potential there. But then, gone. Gone. Right, your options. I just wrote in the poll, Baldur's Gate why. I'll do Deflector. Based, counter B. Snaker X. No, I won't do Snaker X. What do I slip into your hole? I'll add Halls of Torment as an option. You got Baldur's Gate 3, Chroma Squad, Deflector, Halls of Torment, and as a final option, God, why is it so hard to fill up a poll? Maybe I don't give you an option 5. Oh! I'm gonna go pee. I'll see you in a minute. I'm back. You better believe it. You better have behaved while I was gone. Did you know what time it is? It's time for your probies. Oh, fucking... I have an actual hole in my shirt. Might be time to replace this one. Good boys get probies. Good boys get probie. A green shirt with a hole in it. Yeah. You ready for your probies? It's another treat. It's another treat from the treat package I always got. There's so many treats in the treat package. Let's see if it's good. It says %16 proteinly. I think it might be a protein infused cookie. Ooh. It smells very BN-like. If you've ever had like a shit biscuit with chocolate inside, it's like that. Crispy and crumbly. Insanely synthetic tasting. Yeah, I didn't expect that. It's banana flavored. This is a banana cream. Supposedly cocoa and banana, but it's much more banana than cocoa. But hyper synthetic. Probies or probis. It gets a moderate thumbs down. I don't recommend it. I'm down with synthetic banana, but it has to be in like those squishy candies or something. It can't be in like a paste. This is weird. No. I'm gonna give the last piece to Lucky Bee. I will hold up. I left probies on her desk. I left the remains of my probies on her desk. All right. Smooth ride. I don't remember how to play this game. And they might think, wait, but it's such a chill game. You can do anything. It has an unusual control scheme or method of interacting with things, which is quite fine and detailed, like stuff you can do with your hand and whatnot. The different ways of interacting with different objects have their own way of being done, but that's gonna take me a minute. You know, the classic thing. Your girlfriend, she's your sunshine, she's your love, she's your trash bin. Right? When there's food you don't want to eat. Oh, baby. What's going on? Okay, he has a soda. We're good? We don't look super good. Let's go ahead. Let's use the in-game music for a while. Okay. This does feel weirdly unfamiliar. Yeah. I just want some. Take one what? Oh, it's a. Oh shit. I'm smoking. I last played this quite a while ago. Indeed, chat is on the bed. How do I... Fuck. Not how do I fuck. Not chat is on the bed. How do I fuck? How do I... Oh. Okay, cigarette gone. Good. Relax. Tab to equip. Shit. I remember. Oh, the window can get squished up now? Tab is like the equip into a usable position button. We got some water, we got some gas. Probably the bottle, that's just like Shiner. Shiner, you know what I mean. Yeah, like 98 gas, 3 oil, whatever. Alright, that's fine. So all we gotta worry about on this bad boy? Probably. Oh, what's on the bottle? Like, on it. Hold up. Just jizz on it. Sprickelli bar. Got oil? Oh. That doesn't help very much. Uh-oh. This seems reasonable. Alright. Drop it. It's not mountable. I think things that you can mount, you press G. So we want gas and we want oil. Probably smart to bring this. That's probably not smart. You want to like... Okay, in case you don't know what the point of this is. These baskets, physics doesn't exist inside of them. And this is how you avoid shit flying out of your car. But apparently not like this. So, whatever. That's fine. This, that's fine. We are, I think, for the most part, good to go. Oh, shit. Wait. Relax. Ah. What is this? What is this little nub? This game isn't a post-apocalypse. Yes. It's exaggerated how bad that is, though. Okay, that's not a big deal. Yeah, you don't want to scrub your tires like that. That's really bad. Not working. Okay, relax. Drop this. Ah! It's scrubbing! I did leave part of a cookie for you to try on your desk. Yes, I did, babe. It was it's like a nice banana chocolate. It's like a really natural tasting banana as well. It's kind of like crazy. What? I didn't do anything wrong. Stop, what's in it? There's some booze in that. Oh yeah, and you can color things. Yeah. There is also an important technique you need to be aware of. There we go. Yes, this game has full, like, survival mechanics. Where's the, Yeah, I know what I'm missing. Is there no radiator? What's going on here? I'm concerned. I'm a little bit concerned. Muffler? Done it? Okay, whatever. Wait, can I actually program a game in this? I spilled the water, bros. I fucked everything up. We bring the giraffe. For those unaware, the giraffe is you. The giraffe is chat. I should probably secure you. Who is that anyway? I should probably secure you inside a physics-free basket. Alright. Is that the mom? Maybe. We'll see. You're not being kidnapped, okay? You're being liberated. Alright. I'd say we're clean enough. Apocalypse? I heard apocalypsis. What is this? Sort of lamp. Some empty trash. A big old bottle of water. Let me just fill up my thirst. Oh shit. Probably want to take food with us because I am playing this survival style. It would be smart to get more oil. Well, our oil shit's full though. What did I just say I was gonna do? Did the car stop anywhere nice? That's subjective. Okay. There might only... Whoa. There might only be enough food to fill us up. Oh. Yeah, I have some sausages. Gonna be real. Siphon's incredibly valuable. Like actual unbelievable level of value. Additionally, we absolutely do want a blade. There you go. Chat, there's your sausage. I'm gonna go ahead and open the garage. If realism is bad, why is this game good? Good question. Please visit me. Love, Mom. Yeah, that's the message. Chat, what are you doing with the sausage? I'll get... Hold up. There's a... Hold up. How do you... There's like a... There we go. You press Q to enter Markiplier mode. And it's Q and Shift to go up and down.
Aminek viszont minden magyar ember örülhet, rendkívül sok magyar jellegzetes étel és eszköz maradt fent, melyeket szemlátomást más ország lakói, illetve túlélői szívesen fogyasztanak vagy használnak. Előfordul ugyan, hogy érkeznek hírek arról, miszerint egyes túlélők olasznak nézik a magyar szalámit, ami vérlázító. Próbáljuk megőrizni régi igaz magyar értékeinket.
And that is how you start off. In a car with chat, a couple big old sticks of sausage, and the game frozen to fuck. Okay, we're good, we're good.
With you guys, that's just about it. But still, somehow I get many calls from all around the world, around the desert, that you like my show so much. Can I ask why? Oh, I know, because all of you like to chat till you die. So today I want to talk about
fuck, I forgot about the controls.
No, don't get scared. I know most people find it boring, and you know what it is. I don't want to talk about dry political stuff, actually. I want to talk about my view on politics, my relation to it, my friends' relations.
I just press start. I think you can add to your distance across multiple runs, maybe, nowadays. I just click start game. We'll find out. I haven't played it since 2022. Oh no, it is a fresh save.
Hey, you must care about it. It's your life you're talking about. Because, you know, politics affect your life.
No, posts on the right.
Okay, I say fine,
you're doing all right.
For a second
Easy to remember.
And I go vote. So no matter who I choose the wrong one. Because then the other group of my friends who hates the guy will be like, God, my man, you choose the wrong one. Of course, if I had voted for the
I don't like that.
That would have been the bad one to my former group of friends. So, you know, I always tell them, guys, listen, things don't change, no matter who I vote for. But they say, of course things don't change because you don't vote. So it's like a dead end. I just really hate all of this. But what am I talking about?
Sorry, I was focusing on my legs as I drove.
15 years.
I was just kind of focused on my legs when I was driving. It happens a lot. I'm sorry.
They literally chatted till they died. And to top it all off, you know what is the most weird thing for me? Like, all my life, I ever heard was my parents and all the relatives complaining about our leaders.
Is this new? Is this a new monologue?
Everyone was satisfied, and there never will be. I think this is true for the past 1,000 years or more. I mean,
for sure,
some
brother.
of them are for sure like the ones that elect them and vote for them, but you can never satisfy all of the people. And they keep coming and saying, we need change. And after that change happens, well, there is another group of people coming by saying, we need change again. So, you know, it is just pretty annoying. Of course, we need to improve, to develop, and for that, he's an idiot. And when you say, hey, George is a dumb guy, does George know he is a dumb guy?
Good question.
Did ever just one person on Earth acknowledge or admit that he's one of the above mentioned? I think not. But this is a topic for another time. Let's talk about
the lampposts are not doing too well.
Any of you uneducated survivors know what that even means? Chances are, if you don't know what a hypocrite is, you are one. Oh, and by the way, by educated, I mean you can educate yourself at home too.
Sure. Standard rational skeptic YouTuber disclaimer.
That's what it's for, my man. Or my woman. While I don't have any women, I don't like to tell you.
Oops. I did the thing where I forgot to stop before I went to sleep. However, just like in real life, the danger of driving while asleep,
I mean, now in the apocalypse, you have to drive to
greatly
survive,
exaggerated.
to find food and water and whatnot, but
Greatly exaggerated. The problem with Facecam on the mirror is that it moves too much.
Drive to a shop that is 100 meters away from you. You could have easily chosen a bicycle or go on foot.
Good.
You know.
We're golden.
Is moving still a thing? You know, moving with your own muscles and not motorized vehicles?
No.
You know, when I was younger, before all of this happened, I was walking down the road, and a fat woman from a car looked at me like, oh, this poor kid is walking. No one has a car to get him from one place to another.
It's way better without
this
those.
Was written on her face. She was sweating inside the car like
Trust me.
hell, but then again, I don't think she would be.
You can see way better without them.
She was so fat. But hey, lady, stay in the car. Please don't move any muscles. You might lose some weight, right? Angry Greg's Rage Radio, FM 96.6. If your face is wrong, I know a good fix. And I run away with the chicks.
There we go.
Okay, you know what I really, really hate? The school system. The education system. Like, I want to study what I like,
Steven.
what I'm interested
I can
in.
pretend we're playing a game when I'm really just seriously listening to this podcast. Any opinion I have is from the radio show in this game.
Math can be important, but other than that, I'm just not impressed with the way schools work. I mean, if I'm interested
Oh,
in
Angram, these are
history, I want to
European
focus on
miles.
that
They're
and
different.
Not freaking chemistry class. I mean, it always felt like they were wasting my time. And the other thing, we should
True.
need more important things to focus on involving schools. Like, most people don't know how to fill out official papers, hell, even pay the bills correctly. I mean, is there a subject on these things in schools? Most people can't even write a letter properly and things like that. And just the way things work are bad. I
Whoa.
mean, school is humiliating. The other kids laugh at you. Teachers laugh at you. If you do something wrong or you don't know something, they make an example out of you. They want you to perform like all the other kids. But why should you be able to do all the things the others can? Let's suppose you're good at a foreign language and you sit in a math class.
Uh-oh.
And you just don't know what the heck is going on, you know. and they laugh at you, and then the tides turn. When the, I don't know, French class begins, and you are good at French. Now the other kids cry, and you are the only one who's laughing. It's just so strange, but this is how it works, I guess. But you know what's still the best part of all this is? I almost forgot. All of the schools burned down long ago.
You know what? You know what? It helps to have your engine attached if you want a car to work.
Man, those irritating, always talking, blabbering, bumbling idiots who think they know everything better than everyone
Pro tip.
else. They are always friendly, they are always nice. They tell you how hot the weather is.
Few people know this.
Ice. They tell the news and they sound happy. Oh, and what else? Let's see. They know what it takes to make you lose your weight. They know what you should eat after 8. But guess what, assholes? This is the apocalypse. I am glad if I am even alive today. Especially that neon synth radio guy. God, is he irritating, and he even thinks he's sexy. Like, what the hell does that matter on the radio anyway?
It's still so good. Just in case you had any doubt. What an atomic weapon would do to a human being in the post-apocalypse, this is what we would become. The Crabman. Horrific.
Not the usual place you could kick, you know? Because that is not the usual place you will kick someone, you know? I want to make him feel special by not kicking him in the nuts or kicking his ass. I want to kick his freaking armpit. You know the first thing it said before? You only have to have a good voice. Doesn't even apply to him. He does not have a good voice at all. Next up is our favorite masculine rock radio host, Shane. The guy who does not like rain. Well, guess what, asshole? I don't like rain either. But we are still good friends.
Yeah, we should probably have that on.
Cool, playing rock music, drinking beer, yeah,
I have a feeling the various meters on this car do not reflect what they're supposed to reflect very accurately.
But your armpits must smell like a shithole, so I don't even want to get my
I've heard that humans taste similar to pork.
You are not worthy to be kicked in the armpit. You guys are not even good for that.
Do I think Pippa will win the Mahjong tournament? Unless there are some very serious Mahjong players, it's just luck. And it depends how long they play. How many, like, what's the format of the tournament?
Bad about Jason, I like him. Seriously, no one can hate chat till you die. Not even me. Speaking about radio hosts, my god, I'm a radio host too. Am I annoying? Should I hate myself?
We've got some BBs.
God, I hate myself. This is Angry Greg's Rage Radio on 96.6.
Over a half of her opponents are Asian? That doesn't mean anything.
Okay, now I'm really frustrated. Like, what's up?
Especially if they're Chinese, they have less of a chance than anyone
Many of
else.
them. I just want to, I try to run them over, but as I kill one, there's another one. And there is just...
Because they're more likely to be absolutely delusional about Mahjong and their magical connection to it.
Just mow them down and scream while I'm doing it, you know. But these things, they just keep throwing me around and slowing me down.
You still need some skill?
God, I hate them.
No. Not really.
You know, last week
Depends
I
on how
found
many
a few
games you play.
guns and even a BB gun. I was just shooting at them.
It takes like 100 games to get a real gauge of who's better. Like, being good at Mahjong isn't, like, doesn't make you win every match. It means you're gonna have a, like, percentage edge. Then how do you win every match? You don't. Simple as.
You know what I hate? People telling me what to do, and they love
You do.
doing that.
You win every match of Ricci Mahjong you play. I do because I cheat. Fuck
Where
you.
you should buy your stuff, what kind of car you should drive, and what kind of a woman you should marry. They want to tell you what kind of shoes you should be wearing, what kind
Is
of
it
beer
more
you
or
should
less
be
luck-based than blackjack?
They want to tell you how to take a crap, how
I'd say
to
it's
sleep, how to
it's
breathe.
less luck-based than
They want
blackjack.
everyone to
I'd
do
say
the
it's
same thing
similar
they
to
do.
poker.
And when someone comes along and says, hey, I do this way, and I think you are doing it the bad way, and you are wrong, and then they get angry.
And mahjong includes bluffing. But then also more than bluffing. Because there are the discards. I'd say it's probably less... probably a little bit less decided by luck than poker, but still... heavily luck-based. Well, I mean, in poker, there's like trying to read the other people, but also odds. You're still going on like odds of what the other people could have, like what you have. Influences what you know other people have to do better than. Blah 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 blah. Chocolate's available, but I don't care too much about it. What do I even want in here? You've got oil. Probably want a weapon that is ranged. Yeah, okay. Nice. Whoops. Hold on. Can you... Ah, I did it, but I'm not sure how I did it. I'm confused. I did it though, so... I combined the magazines. How did I do that? I don't know. I'll just accept that it happened and be glad. That was a bit of an upsie. Hold up, our coffin's new. Drink? What is it though? What am I... Some sort of horrendous mixture? Gas and oil. I will not drink it. I refuse. And I'm not really that thirsty. Let's be real. Alright, back to the old mobile. Back to the old mobile. Wait, they stripped Notch dropping a golden apple already? Wait, what does that mean? Wait, stripped Notch dropping? They took his clothes off and ripped the golden apple out of him? That's messed up.
They tell the news and they sound happy. Oh, and what else? Let's see. They know what it takes to make you lose your weight. They know what you should eat after 8. Well, guess what, assholes? This is the... It's a Nachrichten.
There was a Notch NPC in Minecraft and he dropped golden apples. I didn't know.
in the sun when stuck.
Doesn't sound too good. I could just DM him because he follows me on Twitter. Oh. And ask him. Does he? Yeah. I think. That's fine. Chat, don't jump out the window. I can double check. Yes, he does. Uh-oh. Let's go. No, I don't need the door. They enslaved him to drop a golden apple whenever anyone needed it? That's crazy. Based. Bunny's busy copying CDs. Oh. What are you guys doing after the stream? I want to take a searing hot shower to get the taste of Probies out of my mouth and the shame off of my skin. D&D, is that chat D&D or other D&D? A wank after the stream? You don't feel comfortable doing it now with us? What the hell? Are we not, like, welcoming enough? Chat, we need to help him. Stroke. 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 Does sleeping even do anything? Besides a quick time pass. Oh, I was right. Bunny dropped a link in chat for you earlier, but I didn't save it. But it was just like the instructions for that deck or whatever it is. I don't like the eyes. The eyes are too... They're trying too hard to be goofy. When the game was already goofy. I like the regular zoom. My baby hasn't wiped her scrotum. Can you still crab? You better believe it. We already did it. Which motor? Some fucking 2-stroke weird shit. I'll transition when I can, okay? I can't just rip in and change my internals on the fly. Show me. And we've got to get lucky running into that shit. Sorry, chat. Sorry. It's fine. Oh, fuck. I'll get rid of it. Oh, the window wasn't down. Fuck. It's my bad. Alright, let's go. I can't remember if that's a sausage I can eat or a poop. Was that poop? Yeah, I just took a dump. My poop meter was too full. Oh, don't flip. No flipping. If we really need water, we can use the cactus. Alright, here we go. Alright, it's time to get down to work. You can go pretty fast on the sled, in case you weren't aware. The only problem is you have to go backwards. We have here. Pretend shotgun. What's going on? Let me pee real quick. I feel like one of the crazy things is as well, we don't have a radiator. We don't want to use diesel. Take a sip of water. Right. Go. Gas and oil. Empty, empty. A new door? Wait, which door do we need? Alright. Who called for a new door? Tanuith? Just relax. Is this wrong? There we go. I did it. Frogs would eat the fireflies, and when they realized frogs die, they eat fireflies and just scrap the whole fireflies idea. What? What do you mean? Like they could just make it so that that doesn't happen? Am I crazy? They did. Could they not just program it differently? In real life. Yeah, but like, so what if that happens in real life? Just put it in the game differently. Do they mean when people find out the truth in real life, they'll be too upset so they can't do it in their game? That's bizarre. Fireflies are highly poisonous? I eat them every day, though. No, come on. Why don't I need a radiator? I don't understand. We're gonna overheat. It's gonna be a problem. I can smell it coming already. What the fuck is this? You can pet the dog? I think he's changing color when I rub him. Am I tripping out? Is he becoming creamier? Mr. Bestiality, dude. Oh no. I guess we're good. He'll be our mascot. Pull up. All right, we're good to go. That's the 360 view. I don't know how to do third person. Press C. Yeah, we're fine. The dog's okay. You can do a Wait, this game's very trippy. The dog's fine, he's just sleeping. He has to lie down to sleep. Oh, we're fine, we're fine. We're good. There should be a casino in the desert? What a crazy novel idea. You try it in real life. Hey Dino Man. You alright? That's his stop, I guess. Oh, what is this Stonehenge looking thing? Is this a thing, or am I just losing the road for no reason? Is this a mirage? Fine, it's fine, we can get there. We're good. We're good. Chat's still fine. Guys, it's nothing. Guys, it's a World of Warcraft login screen. You know what I just realized as well? I have no idea how much gas we have. Fine. You can't go through it. It's superstition. When you sit too still in perfectly the same position for too long, you throw chat through the portal. Okay, kinda sus. Let's go. Going home, boys. This game puts me into such a good, just trance state. Everything runs smooth. Feels like I'm really driving in the desert. Well, not really, because I'd be incredibly uncomfortable. They've distilled the pleasure of such an experience and discarded the suffering. There is a limit, Retro. There is a point where you can get burnt out on it. But I mean, we could react to videos and do long drive. I feel like that might be an absolutely intoxicating combination for certain people. I would basically have a legion of drug addicts who need me to pretend to be driving in the desert and watching a video in order for them to sleep. No, the radio is part of it, man. We're in the world. This is the only music we can listen to. This track is wearing out its welcome, though. Why does the bunny have green eyes? Gonna take a nap? Just because he glows in the dark doesn't mean we can run him over, okay? Calm down, Terry Davis. It's better not to risk it. Hold on. Oh. Are you ready? Are you ready? I know what we put on in the background. The Ailamau is connected to the bunnies, of course. You didn't know about this in real life? You've never seen like a suspicious looking bunny where it's like, why is that bunny just running out where people can see it? It's got to know that's dangerous. It knows it's dangerous. It's above that. Sure, Revan, but you're gonna miss out on a feat for that. Is that worth a feat? Depends on the build. Whoa! Bro, my sausage is rolling hard. Chat? Oh, shit. Sure. That's a good question, Ashra. Get in the trunk. Well, there they go. Alright, chill. I didn't leave you behind on purpose. It was just too easy to do. Let's go. Yeah, enjoy looking out the window. Is the giraffe different nowadays? Did they change the giraffe? This feels weird. I don't know, that's not the normal giraffe, man. This ain't right. Oh, careful. Don't hit a stump. Careful. Chill. Smooth. Man, Bugsnax? What a surprise hit. The announcement made me think, ugh, really? But then I experienced it. It's a good, solid game. More geared towards kids, obviously, but like the as a product, I appreciate it. Mega true. Mega Maki, that's what it was. What kind of kebab? Like doner? Doner kebab is good. Can we stop the car? Not really. Gonna be real. Whoa. Hey. Sometimes it's hard to judge a game from its trailer, alright? Streamers enjoying themselves is a failure of the game designer. Such a sad piece of music. But this music makes me feel very, very sad. Oh. You know a game I played not too long ago where I think the OST is better than the game by a lot? Cult of the Lamb. I don't think I've seen a truck like that before, Dynamams, so it's probably new since I last played. There have been a few updates I missed. But we don't have the pieces necessary, so we can't fuck with it. At least I presume we don't. Cool. Zoom. Oh, this is a good track. I'm vibing. If you like this OST, definitely check out the Dust Force OST. That stuff's real solid as well. Also, incredible game, Dust Force. For any age. Dust Force, incredible platformer for any age. Come Force, there's probably been some sort of Rule 34 piece called that. I would not be surprised. saying a game is good for any age sets off an alarm bell, a small alarm bell in your head. What I mean is, there's no mature content, but it's not a little kid's game, because it's a platformer, because it's about skill and execution. Yeah, E for everyone. Chaos Gate completely froze my shit. I was unable to close it with Task Manager. I had to hold the power button of my PC to do anything, and I had to force my PC off and restart it. So I'm not going to risk trying to play it when streaming again. Unfortunately. I couldn't even close the game. I couldn't even use the start menu to turn my computer off. And the publisher gave me a code, and apparently that's an issue people have had with the game, and there are tons of different fixes people say, but I don't really want to have to repeatedly crash my computer trying out fixes. No, unfortunate retro. Yeah. Mechanicus is cool. It does the thing a lot of recent XCOM likes do. Like Gears Tactics does a similar thing. In that it's all about momentum, right? Ideally, in Gears Tactics and in Mechanicus, you just deny your enemies having any turns at all. Yeah. This bad boy is pretty styling, in my humble opinion. I mean, if I want to switch... This game lets shit work that shouldn't work. Just so you know. So if you're like, that wouldn't work, trust me, it's fine. However, I guess, I don't know. Maybe... Ah, okay. This should work. I'm not sure this is gonna work that well, but it, like, there's a good chance it will work. Excuse me. Okay, chat, don't panic. I'd call that functional. Have you done the worm yet? If I were XQC, I would be content with the life of... If I had XQC money, I might just be so comfortable in my life that I'd be happy to do the worm for hours every day. Because why not? I can do whatever the fuck I want. The people I care about are going to be looked after. I'm going to be safe. Right? I don't... Look, the French part aside, I don't understand having that level of means and being unhappy. Anyone who's incredibly wealthy and believes they're suffering, please educate me by bestowing upon me such wealth so I can learn what it means to suffer with that sort of means. With those sorts of means, I should say. I'll lock myself in here and sleep real quick. What is this? Oh, okay. I thought it was a fucking lunchbox for a second. Water. Can you, like... I remember now. That's curious. Bunch of chat babies? Does this do anything yet? Voice. Oh. So that's all it's ever done. It did that from the start. I'd quite like to have a, I think it'd be nice to find a radiator. Oh, God. What have I done? Oh. Empty. Think you found React shit? Oh God. Oh no. But also, yeah, to lay it on. Look, I guess Ben, but still. With enough struggles off your back, I think for a lot of people it gets easy. You always hear this story of like, oh man. He had all this money, but he still wasn't happy. You hear that story about like 4 people, or people who get rich and then blow it all. But people who have maintained extreme wealth, what percentage of them are just like, yeah, my life's perfect. I do whatever the fuck I want. And don't have to worry about anyone close to me not being able to pay for stuff. I don't have to worry about me not being able to pay for stuff. What percentage is it just like that, Philip? The vibe I get from XQC is that he's crippled by ego. Well, like, it seems like he has some sort of weird low self-esteem internally, low self-esteem thing going on internally, and wants to be seen a certain way. It looks like bait. Let's see if the video maker lands on bullets. And they could. I mean, technically you could try and bait people, but your bait could be so fucked up that you actually just say something that's true. And convince them. I want shorter games with worse graphics. Right. Shorter than what, and with graphics that are bad in what way?
I want shorter games with worse graphics, made by people who are paid more to work less. And I'm not kidding. This is a fairly popular statement that's been floating around the internet the past couple years. You may have seen it in the form of this smug-looking Sonic image, maybe this pixel art rendition, maybe this promotional still for Spy Kid.
So the title is a reference to that meme. The thumbnail is... I don't recognize immediately what's on the left. Hotline Miami and Hades and Dead Cells. And Hollow Knight is there as well, hiding in the bottom right. Wait, Hollow Knight as a shorter game with worse graphics? I don't know. Shorter than what? With worse graphics than what? With... Cuphead on the left? Holy shit, I couldn't even see him. He like blended in for me. I thought, okay, I thought the Cuphead character was actually the Reddit mascot. I couldn't identify it as being the Cuphead character until you said it was. Hello, Rico Mechanico. I gotta tell you guys something. I think this engine's not cutting it. So a punishment you'll run into in My Summer Car is often... I decided to try out something new, it worked for a bit, and then it stopped working, so now I'm in the fucking desert with nothing. That's one you might run into. Classic. A classic. Wait, did I say My Summer Car? Whatever. Long drive. I wonder if you can do anything to the rabbit corpses yet. By two, I mean with. Like use them for food or whatever. I mean, squeeze them for blood? That would be cool. Blood is a liquid in this game. Uh-oh. That looks like a big old storm in the distance. You can go in the ship, yes. Normally the side is ripped open, but you can also fly up the side. You can fly up the side onto the top, but normally you can just get into the cargo. Maybe sometimes it's closed now, but I thought they were all... No, they're all ripped open. That tells us it wasn't fuel. Just in case you weren't aware, what I just did is... I did something insanely risky just then. A bunch of oil. Empty barrel. I gotta walk, it's fine, it's fine. Destroyed. So you'll notice our hunger meter is empty. That could be an issue. I guess we'll find out. You cannot eat the flesh of the cactusi, you can only drink its liquid. Sad. It's a good building over there that's gonna have a ton of stuff. I left the sausage in our original car, I think. Sorry for fisting you, chat. It's good luck. Just trust me. No. It's certain kind of cactus have this milky mucilage that comes out that actually will blister your skin. And drinking it blisters the inside of your throat. I don't think this is the Undersnacks track. This is Ghost Stories. Right. 10-year anniversary of Geometry Dash. Such a good OST, Cult of the Lamb. Sets an incredible tone that unfortunately isn't fully embodied by the game. Mechanically. Visuals, audio is incredible. Visual audio incredible. The game itself, oof. Actually true at this store. Now go prepare your blood offering. You know another game that has an incredible soundtrack? Because we're coming close to the end. Who recognizes this? Anyone? No one spent a late night hearing this. Yeah, Sushi, cultist sim. The track is called Those Are Pearls That Were Her Eyes. Now, of course, the best soundtrack? God, he's such a fucking earworm. Here it comes. Here's the best, look, here's the best track in any of Spelunky, okay? If you can't name that track, you're not a real gamer. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining me today. I hope you had a good time. We played a bit of Thronefall. Then we played... What the fuck did I play second? Hold up. Noita! And we played some Noita. Watched some videos, and then we played The Long Drive. Feels like a very classic docket, a very classic lineup. Fortunately, I do have to go away, though. But only until tomorrow. So, till then, hold tight. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the lack of squeezable rabbits bite.